Good morning and welcome to the leafy suburbs of Cork City. This is the Mardyke. We at the home of Cork County Cricket Club, and this is the Munster Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. You're all very welcome along. It should be a great day of cricket.
Okay, go on.
A very warm welcome along to the Mardyke. It is a beautiful day here, and it is the venue for the Munster Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins Cricket Club. It's been 6 years now since County Galway have taken the crown, and they'll be hoping to do the same today. As for Cork Harlequins, it has been 11 years since they last won this title, so they'll be hoping to overturn County Galway. Of course, the last time these two met in the Munster Senior Cup final was back in 2011. Which is almost 10 years ago now, more than 12 years ago now. And on that day, Cork Harlequins came out on top. So it was a very close game that day. Should be a very close game today. I'm delighted that alongside me, I'm joined by Joe O'Mahony. Hello, Joe. How are we doing?
Good morning, Eric. How are you?
Very good, Joe. It should be a great game. Two very good teams have made it to the final, and it should be a great game.
I'm looking forward to it today. It's a beautiful day here in the Mardyke, and Galway won the toss and elected to bat. Few of the players are walking by here at the moment,
having a bit of fun, and should be a fun day, Joe. And he's off. Anyway, as Joe was saying, the toss took place about 15 minutes ago and County Galway won it. They have elected to bat first. A pretty good decision, we think, as we were out at the wicket earlier on. It looks like a good surface to bat on. Quite a long boundary towards the clubhouse end, or towards the pavilion here at the Mardyke. The shorter hit is to the right-hand side of your screen towards the city. The side screens have been turned the right direction. Of course, we're playing in colours today with the white ball, so the black side screens are at both ends. It's an absolutely beautiful day today. It was a beautiful day yesterday as well, so Matt Reid has done an outstanding job preparing the ground. It looks like an absolute lovely picture, and we cannot wait to get started. We'll be getting started in around 10 minutes' time, so be sure to stay tuned, to subscribe to the Munster Cricket Union channel, and also to share it amongst your friends. Leave a like and also comment away as well. It should be a great day of cricket. County Galway then, let's go through the lineups, not in order, as we will be getting the orders as they go out. So it will be Ilif Summit, known to his teammates as Liffey. He'll be looking forward to getting a bowl in the second innings with his left arm seamers. Alan Joseph, Ashil Prakash. Of course, Ashil has been part of the Munster Heat side, a very successful Munster Heat side this season, which we will be referring to later on in the broadcast. Mohammed Sinan, Mitul Galif, Sarup as well. Sarup, of course, used to play with Limerick Cricket Club, now a County Galway player. The captain today, Sharak, and also the wicketkeeper. He's actually not, so we'll be finding out who the captain is momentarily. Also, Ram Gokul, Jayesh, Vermeer and Keyser. No Tom Mahon today. Of course, we saw these two teams face off in the T20 competition earlier on this season. It was a very, very close game. Nothing could separate them in the end, as it was a tie. That was above in Farmers Cross. Today's venue is the Mardyke, so should be a different conditions. It was a spicy 22-yard strip in Farmers Cross that day, and looks like a bit of a flatter track here in the Mardyke. So should even out the two teams for sure. For Cork Harlequins, of course, they played here yesterday against Cork County in the championship in the Leinster division. They lost to Cork County by 2 wickets, so they're back again. They're back for more. It is Matthew Brewster, the captain Kieran O'Reilly, Adam Hickey, Estimatullah Ibrahimi, Brandon Kruger. The wicketkeeper for today is Shivam Kisley. There is Devin Joyce. He'll be joined by his brother Ryan Joyce. Senan Jones, Mubin Ali and Zubair Hassan Khan. The man bringing the drinks out today, the 12th man, is Jack Buss. So a reminder that the game will be starting in around 6 or 7 minutes time. It is Sunday the 7th of August 2022. Of course, this competition has not been played the last 2 seasons because of coronavirus, so it's great to have the Munster Senior Cup back. This is the 44th year that this competition has been battled out for. And in the last 10 years, Cork County have owned this competition. They have been the champions. In the noughties, it has been all Cork County, so unfortunately they're not here today. We'll be going through how both these teams made their way to the final later on in the broadcast as well. So yeah, about 6 or 7 minutes to go. Away to our left-hand side here at the pavilion, we can see the County Galway players getting ready. You can see the display there, right over the bowler's arm. We're playing on the strip with the stumps in it, of course. So that strip is just, for those of you who know the Mardyke ground well, it's just 2 strips away from the artificial mat. So it's quite a big hit towards the pavilion, a shorter hit towards the ditch at the city. So no doubt batters will be looking to target that hedge on the other side of the Mardyke. Hopefully the ball doesn't get lost in there. However, both umpires do have spare new balls as well in that unfortunate eventuality. The 2 umpires then is umpire Archie of UCC and umpire Declan Early of Limerick Cricket Club. 2 umpires who have done a lot of travelling this summer and are well deserved of their spot in this curtain red carpet event, the MCU Senior Cup Final. We'll be getting underway in around 5 minutes time. Do stay tuned. It is County Galway versus Cork Harlequins in the Munster Senior Cup Final. Don't go anywhere. A very warm welcome along again to the Mardyke home of Cork County Cricket Club. You can see in your shot there, Cork Harlequins have taken to the field. County Galway won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And Cork Harlequins in their red tops and black trousers, and County Galway have black trousers and kind of a fluorescent mix of white, purple and black tops. So we're nearly ready to go then. Umpire Archie and Declan are out there. It is the 44th MCU Munster Senior Cup, a return after a two-year absence due to COVID. The current holders are Cork County, who won the competition in 2019. Unfortunately, they're not here today. It is Cork Harlequins versus County Galway. County Galway making the long spin down from Galway this morning. Looks like it is going to be Senan Jones then, who's going to open up the bowling from the river end of the ground. While opening up the batting will be Sharik and Ashel for County Galway. So, of course, Ashel was a member of the Munster Heat team, which was very successful in the last number of weeks. We'll be chatting more about the Munster Heat later on in the broadcast. My name is Rodders Cotter. I'll be joined by Joseph O'Mahony and also by contributors throughout the day. Senan Jones then, he'll be bowling left arm over the wicket. And on strike will be Sharik, and Ashel is on the non-strikers end. Both left-handed batters to open up the innings for County Galway. Superb conditions for cricket. It's a balmy 20 degrees at the moment. Should rise as the afternoon draws in. It'll be Senan to Sharik then. And we are underway. Lots of noise out there from Cork Harlequins. A tough match for them yesterday, so they'll be hoping to bounce back today. As Senan runs in. Outside the off stump for a dot ball. So 50 overs per side then. Lots of clapping from Cork Harlequins. Of course, it's been 2011 was the last time Cork Harlequins won the MCU Senior Cup. The last time they were in the final was back in 2018. They were defeated by County Kerry that day. Full length delivery from Senan Jones. He'll be looking for a bit of swing with the new Kookaburra ball. Very reliable opening bowler for Cork Harlequins in recent years is Senan Jones with his left armers. And Captain Kieran O'Reilly will be looking for him to get his team off to a good start. Down the leg side, wide ball called from Archie. And County Galway are underway. Sharik will be taking the gloves in the second innings for Galway. So he'll be having a good look at how this pitch is playing as he plays that into the leg side. Adam Hickey fielding that ball from mid-wicket. Crowd starting to build over to our right-hand side at the gate here at the Mardyke. Of course, a lot of footfall here. This ground just by the Mardyke Walk. Lots of people peeping their head in for a look. Short and runs. First boundary of the day from Sharik. Pull shot down to fine leg for 4. Good looking shot from Sharik. Good confidence as well, taking on the short delivery in the first over. A surprise bumper from Senan. But Sharik is up to the task. Full length delivery. to finish the over. 1 done. County Galway, 5 without loss. And I'm delighted that alongside me for today's game is Joseph O'Mahony. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Eric. How are you? Good start there by Galway. Just one, in fairness, one loose delivery by Senan, which was put away.
Yes, absolutely, Joe. Looks like it'll be Zubair Hassan Khan to open up the bowling from the city end of the ground. Zubair then will be opening up the bowling from the city end of the ground, sharing the new ball with Senan. It'll be Ashil on strike, facing his first delivery. Getting into the spirit of the game are all the spectators. Great to see. And Zubair will be right arm over. Has had a good year this season, Zubair. Has been, alongside Senan, a regular with the new ball. But he'll have quite the task on his hands now, taking on his Munster Reds teammate, Ashil. A good batsman. My apologies, Heat. The Munster B team, the Munster Heat. Of course, the Munster Reds are the A team, the franchise team here in Munster, who have also had a good season. Here goes Zubair then. Straight away, Ashil being positive in defence. Very important in this format of the game. Joseph O'Mahony is still alongside. Hello, Joe.
Hi again, Eric.
Well fielded there.
Nice Yorker length delivery by Zubair.
And that was Brandon in the gully. So just to go through the field, as Zubair goes back up to his mark, an attacking field set by Kieran O'Reilly. There's 2 slips, a gully, a point, an extra cover, mid-on, mid-off, and a man on the leg side. That's Adam, kind of just between square leg and mid-wicket. The one fielder out is fine leg. Good line outside the off stump. Well left from Ashil. Very important, these first 10 overs, Joe. It's the power play overs, which means only 2 fielders are allowed outside that 30-yard circle.
Yes, Eric. Important for Galway, but more importantly for them not to lose any wickets is the key to this game, and to bat their 50, which they're doing. They're defending, leaving balls. Right way of playing cricket currently.
Absolutely, Joe. They'll be looking to set a platform to set a big target for the Cork Harlequins team.
I reckon possibly with that deck, 280, 300 would be a very good score today.
No run there. Joe, you were out there just before the start of play. How do you assess this surface here at the Mardyke?
It's a lovely surface for batting on. I wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know how it played. It's the same wicket as Cork County played or defeated Cork Harlequins yesterday by 2 wickets in the Leinster League. But always down the Mardyke, you're always going to get some great wickets here.
I was just going to say, Matt Reid, the groundsman here, does a wonderful job every season. And that's a wide ball down leg side, well taken by keeper Shivam. An attempted short delivery there, which went awry from Zubair. So delighted that these pictures are being brought to you by Club Sportscast, the sponsor of the player of the match, which Joseph O'Mahony will be selecting. That's a white ball outside the off stump this time. So just has to get his radar here to Zubair. Plays an awful lot of cricket. Plays with Cork Harlequins in the Munster Leagues. Of course, applies his trade for Terranure Cricket Club in the Leinster League. So a lot of cricket under his belt. He'll be just looking for his radar here. Only 2 wides off his first over. 2 done. County Galway 7 without loss. A subdued start to this final. 7 runs, one boundary, 3 wides. And Archie nearly dropped the slip over there as he signalled a wide outside the off stump. These wides are infectious, Joe.
It seems to be going around the whole of Munster at the moment. Again, like this is at the start of the season, bowling so many wides, and I think the bowlers will be disappointed the way they've just giving away runs.
Games really can swing one way or the other with the extras. On target that time from Senan though. It's Sharik who's on strike. Tall batter, quite an open stance as you can see there.
Lovely shot.
That ball is played down to fine leg. No signal from the umpire, so there is a bit of bat involved there. Change of field from the previous over. Third man has moved across to fine leg. Still the 2 slips on a gully, so plenty of company there for the batter as Ashel takes strike. Scratching the surface to take his guard. Hopefully the groundsman has all the paraphernalia required to mend those footholds. It's can be quite a...
It's not that hard, really. It's just you have to just dry or brush the ground, take away all the dust, then spray some water on it for a bit of moisture, and then mix up a bit of loam with water. And then just hammer it in.
Our expert groundsman.
No expert here. I actually learned from Matt what to do. He's the expert, not me.
We must get Matt on.
Yeah.
Momentarily. Great to see. Just looking across to our left, crowd starting to build slowly but steadily. I see the barriers have come up from the bar as well as that's pulled into the leg side. Well fielded from Adam Hickey there at a square leg position. Ash Hill still yet to get off the mark. As you can see, bit of a smaller stature and batter than Sharik. Inside edge, good line from Senan. And other than those wide deliveries, the line has been quite good from Cork Harlequins to start off.
Sen has adjusted his line a bit in this over, and it's not. I think he was trying to bowl a bit wider to bring those slip players into action.
Just as you said, Joe, wide of the off stump, inside the wide line, so that will signal the last delivery of that over. 3 overs done, 9 without loss. County Galway.
A much better over there by Senan. He didn't try something different than pull the ball, bowl shorter. So he tends to get his wickets by bowling same line and length. especially the right-hand batsman. That's his key target. So it's interesting to see how he adjusts to the left-handers today.
It's interesting. It's one of those surfaces where the new ball is essential for the bowling team to make best use of that new rock, to try and get it to swing as much as they can, to get it to seam as much as they can. As it seems as though if you can get through that initial period as a batter, that there are runs out there. Zubair then to run in for his second over. From the Mardyke walk end, I called it the city end earlier. The city is a bit more to the east where we're sitting. An appeal down the leg side. Cork Harlequins thought they heard something on the way through. However, umpire Declan Early didn't hear a thing and signals a wide ball.
I think that that's a common appeal from bowlers and wicket keepers who think, all right, we might try and get away with this one.
Trying to distract the umpire from giving a wide ball.
Absolutely, yeah.
All good delivery from Zubair. A short one in at the midriff. Well kept out from Sharik. Kind of surprised him there a little bit. Right on the money from Zubair though. And a bit of movement away from the left-hand bat this time from Zubair. Has got his line right in this over. And it's as we said, Joe, that new ball is critical in these opening overs.
It is. Cork Harlequins need to make the most of this now. It's a cracking delivery there by Zubair.
Well left though from Ashil. Realises the ball starting to move a fraction now that the lacquer has come off. So doing a good job for his team. Trying to see off this new ball so that he can cash in later on in the innings. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Just a little bit pitched up a little bit further this time from Zubair. The last couple of deliveries were short of a length. That was a bit fuller, inviting the drive. And Ashil couldn't lay bat on ball. Movement away. That time from Zubair, close to being a wide. But umpire Declan Early didn't think so. Short ball. And it's well fielded down there. Yes. Came to Esmat very quickly. 1 run to finish the over. 4 done. County Galway 12 without loss.
Galway would be pretty happy the way they've batted so far. They've withstood 4 overs now, no loss of wickets, and a healthy run rate of about 3. I don't think they'll be worried about the run rate so early on in their innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Still a long, long way to go. Still 46 overs to bat. Lovely day. Crowd starting to build, and a player of the match award on the line as well. That's well fielded there at backward point. That is Devin Joyce there. Ashil getting off the mark with that pull shot in the previous over. And he'll be looking to tick his score on. He's faced 15 deliveries now. Short again. Wide of fine leg. 4 runs. Ashil, his first boundary of the innings.
A poor ball there by Senin. Very short. Both Galway batsmen now have shown him that they can pull that ball quite easily.
Was a fine leg in position, but was wide of him. Runs through the offside this time. The chase is on, but the ball will make it. And it's back-to-back boundaries for Ashil through gully this time. Better line from Senin, a better length as well. But Ashil, a good stroke, soft hands, keeping that ball down. Picking himself up, another boundary. Senin on target with that delivery. But just shows that if you use soft hands, that even just playing the ball off the face of the bat can elicit a lot of runs. A quick outfield as well here at the Mardyke as that ball raced away for 4. And Senin now going to the Yorker length delivery. A good one, well kept out though from Ashil. A good reply from Senin after being hit for back-to-back boundaries. Follows it up with 2 dots. Hit straight to point to end the over. 5 done. County Galway 20 without loss. So 5 overs done then. And looks like Zubair Hassan Khan is going to continue from the Mardyke walk end. With this lovely weather, I'm sure plenty of people will be coming in to have a look, to enjoy an afternoon of cricket. It's Sharik who's on strike, who again has to fend off another short delivery. In the previous over, Sharik looked slightly uncomfortable with that short ball going into the kind of chest area from Zubair. And it looks like Zubair, well, at least that first delivery, looks like he'll go back of a length again. Still 2 slips and a gully waiting. And it's well played from Sharik, getting off strike, dropping that ball onto the leg side, and well called through from Ashil. Really good cricket there from these two. Rotating the strike a bit more often now at the start of the innings. Cork Harlequins were joining the dots together, but now Galway rotating the strike a bit better.
They're a little bit on top now here, Galway. Runs seem to be flowing at will.
Pulls and fine leg is there waiting. Ashil looks very comfortable with that pull shot. Just wonder when that fuller delivery will come from Zubair. Bit of a cat and mouse going on here. Back of a length and back of a length. There's the full delivery, and Sharik is up to the task. Wonderful shot through the offside. His second boundary Well, there it was. Zubair starting off with a couple of back of a length deliveries, pitching one up, and Sharik is up to the task.
Bit too full on that occasion by Zubair. I haven't seen Sharik bat before, but he looks a quality player.
Absolutely. Bit of an open stance. And it's a good call from those two. That ball was hit straight to the fielder, Adam Hickey, on the leg side. It's great to see the crowd coming in, big smiles. Should be a wonderful day here at the Mardyke. So thank you all for joining in. You can see a couple of people there with their deck chairs walking along the boundary. As Sharik keeps that delivery out. 6 overs done. County Galway progress onto 26 for the loss of no wicket. Big shout out to everyone tuning in on YouTube. We just had a quick look there. There's 36 devices, which means there may be more people. So wherever you are watching, you are all very welcome along. Be sure to hit that subscribe button and to comment and like and so forth, and to use your means as to share this link. As Senan runs in. And that's a good looking stroke from Ashil. Straight to the fielder though. And also you'll see there's a poll as well, who you think will win this game. So be sure to click on who you think is going to win, either Cork Harlequins or County Galway. It was a very even contest in the first game. T20 match between these two where it was a tie. They also played last week where it was a washout. That's a dot ball there from Senan. I think they got 30 overs into that game above in Leidigan before the game was washed out. So much better weather here today. And we'll give you an update on that poll as soon as we get it. Oh, it's just up there now. We'll call it out there in a moment. Solid defence there from Ashil. Looks like a man who means business today in the Mardyke. Lots of encouragement for the bowler. As Senan is in again. So good line here from Senan. 4 dots to start off this over, but solid defence from Ashil.
A little bit of chirping going on there as well. I think they sense that this batsman is could take the game away here.
All in good spirit, of course. So these couple of teammates out there from the development side. The Munster Heat. That's a good shot there from Ashil. Fuller delivery from Senan. Ashil launching into his cover drive. Hit straight to extra cover. I think that's Ryan Joyce there. He'll be looking forward to getting the ball in his hand later on in the innings. Left outside the off stump. First maiden of the day. Courtesy of Senan Jones. 7 overs done. County Galway 26 for the loss of no wicket. Partnership moving on to 26 now between these two. So a good start from County Galway. Of course, I'm very edgy to say something like that. The commentator's curse very much does exist, as we've found out here on the Munster Cricket Union channel.
It's amazing how many times we've said it, and a wicket has come straight after.
So we'll say nothing today. We'll.
There's a song comes to mind. Say nothing at all.
Say nothing at all. We'll just keep talking about the cricket. It's Zubair then.
Shot.
And again, Runs through the offside. Wonderful stroke from Sharik, his third boundary. He moves on to 15 off 16 deliveries. And as you said there, Joe, shot, and it was a great shot.
It was a lovely shot. I think Cork Harlequins will make a change in the field now. I think that's twice now where he's hit that gap between the two fielders.
Well, that's always the issue with having your two slips in a gully. Those fielders have to come from somewhere. And
Zubair seems to be bowling a little bit down middle and leg.
So Zubair then, and we'll see if there's a change in the field. And I think there is. So second slip has come out and he has gone into that gap where that ball went. And left outside the off stump for a dot ball. So good cricket there from County Galway, forcing Kieran O'Reilly to take out one of his catchers. So just a slip in a gully now. Good take there from Shivam, diving away to his left. And normally when wicketkeepers dive away to their left and right, means that it's a wide ball.
Telltale sign of a keeper.
Down the leg side this time, which will be called wide. Of course, no leniency in senior cricket here in Munster. Anything down leg is a wide ball. I'm sure all bowlers would want there to be just a bit of leniency, but not on this occasion. Looks like we'll have a slight delay here as the side screen is just out of focus for the batter Sharik, and because the pavilion here is on the square leg boundary to this left hand bat, means that the side screen has to be moved, as well. It's actually Zubair is going to go around the wicket. So change of angle, the first change of angle we've had from Zubair. Well, I think that came off the pad. That was the signal from umpire Declan Early, as that ball did slide down the leg side, but just caught the thigh pad on the way through.
Very watchful there by the batsman. They kept a little bit low, Rodders.
Just one or two are keeping low, but in general, looks like a wonderful surface to bat on.
Oof.
Well left from Sharik, as you say. Joe very watchful. As opening batters should be. Watchful of that new ball. Leaving it when needs be. And another dot to finish then. 8 overs done. County Galway 32 for the loss of no wicket. As you can see there, batter's just taking on a drink. It is very, very warm. We will be having 2 drinks breaks after 17 overs and 34 overs today. And also a change of gloves. I think that's Ashel who got the change of gloves. Sending in then, starting his 5th over. He's gone for 15 so far. It's Ashel who's on strike. Second dot for Senan. Looks like he's put that short delivery away and just keeping that ball nice and pitched up. Of course, his last over was a maiden to Ashil, so he'll be looking to build the pressure from the River Lee end of the ground.
Shot.
Wide of mid-off, and 4 more for Ashil. A crunching extra cover drive brings him 4 more.
Beautiful drive. They seem to be very good at finding gaps in the field.
It's interesting, there's 1 slip, 1 gully, and extra cover has come into a catching position as that delivery has taken off out of nowhere. Well played from the batter, getting his gloves out of the way of that one. But a good length delivery which just seemed to take off. We'll have another look. Well run. Played into the leg side, into the gap between mid-wicket and square leg, and Ashil gets off strike. Brilliant running.
Good running between the wickets for this pair.
That brings Sharik back on strike for the final delivery of the over. It's short. And a wide ball. I think that was overhead height. So quite a tall man is Sharik. So must have dug that in really short to get it over his head. Shivam taking that ball above his head. So he'll have to bowl another one. It's a slower delivery. Full toss, which he gets away with. 9 overs done. County Galway 38 without loss. A sun-drenched Mardyke ground here. Looking round, people are searching for a bit of shade. Luckily, we have a marquee here in this commentary position to keep us sheltered. A reminder that the teams, because of the warm weather, will be taking a drinks break at 17 and 34 overs. Quite right too. As we all, for all you cricketers out there, will know that standing in the field, sometimes even for 10 overs, can be a bit much. Well, for me anyway, 10 overs is a bit much. Looks like we're going to have our first change of bowling then. Zubair Hassan Khan is going to take a break. Having bowled 4 overs, we'll get his figures up there in a moment. It's going to be Brandon Kruger, number 30. He'll be bowling from the Mardyke Walk end of the ground. Zubair, 4 overs for 17 runs. No wickets, of course. These two have had a solid start for their team Only 1 over to go on the power play, and it's going to be Brandon bowling right arm around the wicket to Ashill, who plays that into the leg side. Well run. Racing back for 2. So Brandon, of course, earlier on in the season made his debut for the Munster Reds. Played 1 match versus the Northern Knights in Pembroke Cricket Club. Bowled 1 over as well. Has had a really good year with the ball, has Brandon. Playing his 2nd season with Cork Harlequins. And has bowled well down here at the Mardyke. Has had a couple of really good performances. He'll be looking to do the same thing again today. Ashill on strike. So only 2 men out in the first power play. That is long on and a man back at deep square leg. Bit of turn from Brandon. Nicely played. Just 1 this time. Again, soft hands from Ashill, meaning that ball runs along the ground. That's what's been very impressive, is that his soft hands has meant that the edges hasn't gone through the air.
He looks a very quality, accomplished batsman. He's got a full range of shots here. An extra step coming into play here now.
Keeping the batter company, it's Sharik who's on strike. And that's over then. 10 overs done. Power play number 1 is done and dusted. County Galway off to a good start. 41 for the loss of no wickets. Current run rate of 4 runs and over. 4.1 to be exact. And looks like we're going to have spin from both ends then. It's going to be Adam Hickey, another player who has played with the Munster Reds this season. That was down here at the Mardyke. I think, was it the Northwest Warriors?
I think you're right, yeah.
That was in the 50 over competition. Of course, Brandon played in the T20, IP20 competition. So good to see Munster-based players who play with Munster clubs getting into that Reds side. And hopefully next season we'll see even more of that.
Of course, Cormac Hassett also played for the Munster Reds from Cork County.
Yeah. It's going to be Adam then. Was there an edge? There was. Just a little thin one. It was short. Ashill's eyes lit up. Tried to flay that ball to the offside. Just got a thin edge. First wicket down. So unfortunate there for Ashill. He was playing so well. And it was just a loosener from Adam Hickey dragging that delivery down outside the off stump. It was there to play. Just got a thin edge through to the keeper. He goes then, 18 off 36, 3 boundaries. County Galway 41 for 1. Nice applause there for Ashill, who makes his way off. A good catch as well behind the stumps from Shivam. He would have had more or less no time to think about it. And coming in at number 3 is Ram Gokul, who we will refer to as Ram for the rest of the innings. So Ram Gokul Srivinas, number 15, another left-hand bat. So Cork Harlequins, of course, they're all righties. So quite unusual that they're bowling to left-hand batters. And his first ball has blocked back to the bowler. So Adam Hickey has his shades on. I think quite a lot of people have their shades on today. Very glary out there. Well, Joe, it was the drag down delivery.
It was very unfortunate there for the batsman, but I feel he could have just let that go. Take a look at the first delivery from Adam and just block that one out, or just let it go by.
I'm sure that's exactly what he's saying to himself at the moment.
Yeah. But it's a very good partnership by both batsmen. And in a crucial one to break for Cork Harlequins, just coming out of the power play.
So, for those of you who don't know, power play 1 is from overs 1 to 10, which means as Ram is down the track, playing that ball into the offside. And that's over bowled, a wicket maiden to start from Adam Hickey, 11 overs done. Cork County Galway, 41 for the loss of 1 wicket. So power play number 1 runs from over number 1 to over number 10, meaning only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle, which is signalled by a load of discs there. Those discs aren't just randomly placed. They are 30 yards away. Power play number 2 then is when 4 fielders are allowed outside the ring. It's going to be Brandon to continue then, 2 slips in position, and there are other matches happening around the MCU as well, Joe.
There are. I'll talk about that just after this delivery.
And a dot ball outside the off stump.
Yes, indeed, Rodders. There are a couple of games. Looks like thirds, the Division 2 and Division 4 are playing today. We only have scores for some of the Division 2 matches.
Lots of oohs and ahs, but another dot ball.
So the first match we have is in Middleton. Town Parks, Middleton.
Looking for 2. Sharik is happy enough with 1. Well played into the leg side. Bit of space out there as the fielder is deep on the leg side.
I'll wait till the end of the over because Brandon is just racing through his over here.
He's good for the over rate, but not perhaps for the bowler at the other end who doesn't get much of a break.
Or for me.
Lots of oohs and ahs again. Getting a bit of turn from this surface is Brandon. Of course, it was used yesterday.
And it will dry out later on in the afternoon.
Very, very warm here at the Mardyke. As that ball is played to the offside, it's well fielded, keeping Ram on strike. Ram Gokul.
He's taking his time here, Ram. Just seeing how the ball is turning. Pretty watchful.
It's the end of 12. County Galway 42 for the loss of 1 wicket, Joe.
Right, I'll sneak this one in. So, as I said, in Middleton are taking on Limerick Blasters. And currently Middleton are 37 for 2 off 10.4 overs. Up at Farmers Cross, Nina won the toss and elected to bat. Again, this is Division 2. And they are currently motoring along at 81 for 1 of 12.5 overs.
Thank you very much, Joe. Looks like Adam will continue with his shades on. Great to hear all the games going on around Munster. Up and down the province. And of course, if you want to get involved with cricket, be sure to go onto the Munster Cricket Union website and find out where the closest club is to you. Played straight down the ground, and a well-taken single there from Sharik. Moves on to 17 off 29, 3 boundaries for him. He's batting very well out there.
Yeah, and he needs to anchor the innings here from here on in for County Galway.
100%, he's got himself a start now, and he'll be looking to kick on. Of course, it's very important to set a good target, that you need that one batsman to set a platform that's short. And it's well fielded there at backward point. That was Brandon Kruger. Ram will be disappointed there. An opportunity to score. Just couldn't beat the fielder. It's something Cork Harlequins pride themselves on, is their ground fielding. And that's short. And there is a man back though. That's Matt Brewster out there. He fields, and Ram is off the mark then. But yeah, something Harlequins pride themselves on is their ground fielding, and they'll see that as an important factor today. Still one slip in place, and looks like extra cover is quite close in there in a catching position. Yeah, he's in a catching position, so 2 catchers. 1 man out that I can see as Adam Hickey, bowling accurately as he can. 13 overs done. County Galway 44 for the loss of 1 wicket. This partnership is on 3. Run rate has slowed down since that wicket has fallen. Down to below 3.5. It's now 3.3 runs per over. Captain O'Reilly will be happy with that.
I think he will be. In fact, it's very even, the contest. I think Galway will be looking to get to the first drinks breaks now, which is coming up in 4 overs' time, without losing any more wickets. And they'll be happy with the run rate as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2 spinners, as Brandon continues. Well, blocked out there from Ram. Looks like have a solid defence. But yeah, these 2 spinners working in tandem. There's still another, 18 overs between the both of them to go. Was there an edge? There was! Another thin edge, another catch from Shivam. And Ram has to go for 1. And that's the 2nd wicket down now. County Galway 44 for 2. And it's very well bowled from Brandon. Just on that 4th, 5th stump line, turning the ball away from the left-hand bat. And a bit of rebuilding needs to be done now for County Galway.
I think did we do the commentator's curse again?
I didn't want to say it, but potentially, yes.
Alan Joseph coming in now for County Galway.
So Alan Joseph then. It's a big wicket for Cork Harlequins before the drinks break. You said it, Joe. Taking another breakthrough before the drinks break would be crucial. As 44 for 2 after a good start. Remember, they were 41 without loss of 10 overs. And these last 3 overs with the spin coming into the attack has been good for Cork Harlequins, bad for County Galway.
It's just the nature of the game. I think now the psychology of it is that both batsmen now will be thinking we can't lose any more wickets. So I would imagine that they will be looking just to get blocking balls, just defending, and you'll see maybe the run rate drop a little bit here.
The fourth left-hander then of the 4 batsmen we've seen, Alan Joseph, facing up to his first delivery from Brandon. Really good tight bowling here from these 2 spinners. Both have a wicket each now, both caught behind. Fortunate to get away with that one. Brandon fired in a tad shorter.
A little bit quicker as well.
Well, another half appeal there. It's that full delivery which is turning away from the left-hand bat is proving to be difficult for these left-handers. 2 slips waiting. Leaves that one go. A maiden then from Brandon. A wicket maiden for him. 14 overs done. 44 for the loss of 2 wickets. The first drinks break is in 3 overs time. And it's important that County Galway get there without any further damage, as that looks like Sharik, who's battling well out there, is going to take the cap. As we've said previously, very warm out there. Lots of people around the ground trying to catch any bit of shade they can. But it is very exposed, is the Mardyke. Really is a lovely venue to play cricket.
That is appropriate that the Senior Cup is played here.
Lots of encouragement for Adam.
Adam's pulling back his length a little bit here.
Into his 3rd over. Has figures for 1 for 2 with 1 maiden. I think it's that shorter length delivery which County Galway will be looking to score off of as Sharik faces up again. An LBW appeal, and it's given. The nod of the head from Archie, and the finger goes up. 3 wickets down now, and Sharik, the set batsman, has to go for 17. LBW, Adam Hickey.
I thought there was a bit of a bat on that.
Hard to tell from where we were standing. Adam did come very wide of the crease, so must have gotten that ball to straighten down the line.
They did hit his back pad though, so...
Well, the umpire, Archie, thought it was close enough. He raised the finger. Sharik has to go for 17, and the new batter, number 98, Swaroop, now strides to the middle.
Interesting now, 2 new batsmen at the crease. They're going to have to do some damage limitation here, Rodders.
Absolutely, Joe. 2 men on naught now in the middle for County Galway. Alan Joseph only facing 4 deliveries. Not where County Galway would have wanted to be after halfway through the 15th over. As we said earlier, after 10 overs, they were 41 without loss, having got a great start. And it's important now not to let that good start go to waste. Very important partnership coming up here, important phase of the game coming up. As we have our first right-hander in with Swaroop.
Of course, it's only early days yet. I mean, I know it's 3 wickets down, but anybody in the next 4 or 5 batsmen can go on and make big scores here for County Galway. And I think still they have a chance to make the 250, 260 mark.
Adam Hickey then. 2 wickets to his name. Bit of bounce from Adam. Lots of oohs and ahs and clapping of the hands from the Cork Harlequins fielders. Again, with that LBW, just watching it back, Adam did come from wide of the crease. So in order for that to have been out, the umpire must have thought it straightened down the line.
Yeah.
As that ball is played into the leg side. 1 to go in this over then. 11 dots in a row from Adam. He'll be looking to make it 2 maidens on the bounce. Run out attempt. Well fielded from Zubair, but well called through from Alan Joseph. That ball played into the leg side. That brings the end to the 15th over, 45 for the loss of 3 wickets. No second maiden in a row for Adam with that single off the last ball. But yeah, with Adam coming wide of the crease, must have managed to turn that delivery, or else it would have been sliding down the leg side. So
it's a bit strange, really.
Must be a bit of turn out there. Of course, Brandon is turning the ball away from the left-hand bat. For the first time, he has a right-hand batter in his sights. With Swaroop, means that he's going to be coming over the wicket to the right-hander, around the wicket to the left-hander.
Interesting, the Cork Harlequins haven't changed their feel for the right-hander yet. So mid-on and mid-off are pretty straight.
Always a captain's nightmare, having a right-hand, left-hand combination. Fielders going everywhere, sometimes standing in behind each other. Over extra cover, 1 bounce 4 out of nowhere. Swaroop hits a wonderful shot for 4 runs. Where did that come from?
I think he's going to take on Brandon.
Brilliant shot from Swaroop.
It just forces their bowler to change his action or his delivery differently. He found the ball, it's stuck in the hedge, down by the Mardyke Walk, by where the gate is.
I think about a month ago for the MCU Division 2 T20 Cup final, myself and John Boss christened this the hedge delay, whereby the ball gets stuck in the hedge. But we have retrieved the ball. Brilliant shot from Swaroop, and looks like he's been sitting in the pavilion, has seen enough of this blocking, and is going to take matters into his own hands. Brandon is in again. Played into the leg side from Swaroop. Slightly quicker this time from Brandon. Good reply from him. Bowlers don't like being hit for runs, and when they do, they like to reply strongly. Well,
it's always a good time to get a boundary at the start of the over.
Absolutely, to put pressure back on the bowler. And I think it's a good ploy here from Swaroop.
Oh!
He's nailed it straight to the fielder. Good catch from Zubair Hassan Khan. Swaroop trying to force the issue. Trying to kick on. Has hit the ball straight to the fielder, and that's 4 wickets down now.
That was down his throat, really, but it was a good catch there.
Very unfortunate for Swaroop.
A key player for County Galway.
Swaroop goes for 5. County Galway 49 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Swarup will be unhappy with himself there. He taps the ground as he passes us. That's 4 wickets now in five, nearly 6 overs.
Aman then strides to the middle to join Alan Joseph. Aman Verma, right-hand batsman. Well, I think if that wasn't a commentator's curse, I don't know what was, Joe.
We gotta stop. So many times.
One delivery to come then in this over. A good catch from Zubair. That ball was hit extremely hard. As that ball is kept out from Aman first ball. 16 overs done. It's 49 for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 over to go till drinks. So once again, you're all very welcome along to the Mardyke, a sun-drenched Mardyke for the MCU Senior Cup Final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. Thank you all so much for commenting, and also that poll as well has Galway on 73%. So
we'll keep an eye on that during the day.
Dot ball fielded by at mid-off. That's Esmat at mid-off. And I think I saw there it's 73% for County Galway and 26% for Cork Harlequins. So we'll keep an eye on that as the day goes on.
So Rodders, where's the other 1% gone?
Well, I must have got it wrong. Alan Joseph didn't get that wrong though. Short delivery from Adam Hickey. Dispatched for 4 over mid-on. Brilliant shot there from Alan Joseph. He's off the mark with the boundary.
Lovely shot there. Low risk shot.
Fielder up in the circle. And I think he will stay in the circle. A drag down delivery from Adam. And has been put away for 4. 4 deliveries to go then until the drinks break. Of course, 2 drinks breaks today. Pitched up this time, through the air, evades the fielder. And they'll race back for 2. Good chasing out there in the deep, but good running. As Alan Joseph looks like he's going to be taking Adam Hickey on here. Which again, I think is a good ploy. Trying to drag the initiative back. Short through extra cover, no one's going to chase that one. 4 runs. 2 boundaries in this over from Alan Joseph.
Really good batting here from Joseph. Adams lost his line and length a bit, and he's punishing him. This is the impetus that Galway needed, and because of that, the run rate has crept up now again.
And also as a result, there's been a change in the field with the cover fielder dropping back onto the fence, or about 6-7 metres off the boundary. There's just 1 ball to go in this over. Safely negotiated by Alan Joseph. Well, actually, there's 1 to go. So... and that 1 ball has been wonderfully swept around the corner for 4 runs. Brilliant shot there from Alan Joseph will bring to an end the 17th over of the day. County Galway move on to 63 for the loss of 4 wickets. And, well, the players are still out on the field. And just as I say that, they're starting to make their way off. It is going to be the first drinks break. County Galway 63 for the loss of 4 wickets. 17 overs done. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time for the resumption of the MCU Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Mardyke, home of Cork County Cricket Club. It is the MCU Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. County Galway are 64 for the loss of 4 wickets. We said 63 earlier, but it's now 64. Just a bit of a tinkering there with the scoring system.
the score.
So Joe will be going through the score there momentarily as Brandon is going to continue. The batter on strike is Aman. He's only faced 2 deliveries. And Alan Joseph, he's faced 11 deliveries, scored 14 runs, 3 boundaries. And it's Brandon Kruger who is on strike. Or who is bowling, sorry. At the other end it is Adam Hickey. Played down the ground for a dot ball. So thank you all very much for joining in. Be sure to subscribe to the Munster Cricket Union YouTube channel and to like and comment, etc. All very much appreciated. It's a sweep shot wide of the fielder. They're looking for 2. And they will make it. Good running there from these 2. Didn't quite middle that one, Aman, but he got enough of it to beat the mid-wicket fielder. So also on the YouTube channel is a poll. Who do you think is going to win this contest? That last time I saw was Galway 68%, Cork Harlequins, must get my maths right here, as that's a dot outside the off stump. I think Cork Harlequins 32%.
Good man.
So be sure to get onto that and to vote for your favourite team. I think there was 31 votes the last time I looked, so that's really good. Sure to give the phone to your friend and tell them to vote for your favourite team and remind them that it's cricket, not hurling or football or anything like that. It's a fuller length delivery from Brandon. And he raced through that over. 18 done. 66 for 4 then off 18. Brandon good for the over 8, not good for the bowler bowling at the other end as he doesn't get much of a break.
So I'll go quickly through the scorecard. County Galway won the toss, selected the bat. Shriek. Nazem was leg before wicket, bowled by Adam Hickey for 17. Ashil was caught by Shivam, bowled by Adam for 18. Ram Gokul was caught by Shivam again, bowled by Brandon Kruger. Alan Joseph is not out on 14. And Said Swaroop Bora was caught by Zubair Hassan Khan, bowled by Brandon Kruger. And a man is not out on 2. Looks like a change of bowler, Rodders.
That's right, Joe. Going to be trial by spin. It's going to be Kieran O'Reilly to bring himself into the attack number 75. I don't know, is 75 reflective of his bowling average? He would argue that it isn't. Alan Joseph is on strike. So, lots of encouragement for Alan. Very important player for this County Galway team. And looks like, with Kieran O'Reilly introducing himself into the attack, it's going to be plenty of overs of spin to come. And definitely a bit of turn out there this time, and bounce. This time it's Kieran eliciting that response from the pitch. Bit of a taller spinner than the other two, so bounce for Kieran will be a big asset for him. Still attacking with the one slip in position. There's a backward point and also extra cover is in a catching position as well. And he's getting that ball nice and full. So I think at the moment for Galway it's options. What scoring options do they have? That beats the fielder at extra cover. Only will cost 1 run as Alan Joseph comes back for 2. And well, 1 short has been signalled from the square leg umpire Declan Early. So although they ran 2 runs, all they'll get is 1 for it. So umpire Declan Early from Limerick Cricket Club laying down the law. That will bring to an end the 19th over. 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. And I think, Joe, especially when runs are hard to come by, running one short really isn't what County Galway need.
Not at this level, Rodders. They need every single run that they can get today. And, yeah, and mind you, it was a run off a misfield as well.
It was well played by Allen. It was an outside edge, but all along the ground. As Brandon has bowled 5 overs, so into his 6th, bowling to Arun, who drives that ball to mid-off for no run. Lots of encouragement for the bowler. Left outside the off stump. Looks like those short deliveries have been left back at the drinks break. Cork Harlequins throwing the ball around there, as they would say in baseball. It's Mubin who gives a good throw to Brandon. Elder statesman Mubin throwing the ball properly there, as that ball is played to Zubair for no run.
Good to see Galway rebuilding here again. A partnership of 18, and they need to continue this for the next at least 10 overs.
Great effort at mid-wicket from Kieran O'Reilly, throwing that right mitt up there like a basketball player doing a slam dunk. It was a short delivery from Brandon. It was well hit from Varun and burst through the hand of Kieran. 1 run taken. Good effort there from Kieran, as that will bring Allen back on strike. The left-hand batter. The 2 slips come back in to keep him company. Bottom edge this time. And that ball will it make it? It's slowing up. It will make it for 4. So a welcome boundary for County Galway. That's Alan Joseph's 4th. A bit streaky, but Galway will take them any way they can at the moment. Bit of a loose delivery there from Brandon. Good reply there from Brandon. Fuller delivery, enticing Allen into his cover drive. He missed it. It's the end of the over. It's 20 done, 72 for the loss of 4 wickets. This partnership now worth 23 runs.
Yeah, very good by Galway now. They've kind of settled into their task despite losing 4 wickets. We did mention earlier on that even if you lose wickets early on, you can still recover, and that they'll be happy with this now. Again, they should be looking at goals. What's the next goal? Is it let's get to 90 in 5 overs or 105 overs? All these little goals are little wins for Galway.
Absolutely. Take kind of breaking the game down into 5 over spells, into 10 over spells, and I think trying to win those spells, as Cork Harlequins have got their noses in front, but plenty of time to fight things, get things back on target. Kieran to continue then. It's going to be Arma on strike. Bit of bounce there from Kieran. Again, that height, releasing the ball. Has a high release point as Kieran. And with that bounce, coming back into the right-hand bat. Well, the slip has actually been taken out, but a 45 and a short third man is in place along with the backward point. Arun brings the sweep shot out, and it's a very clever shot. There's nobody at the deep mid-wicket boundary, and that ball will race away for 4. Good shot from him, his first boundary of the day.
A lovely looking shot that. Down on one knee, swept.
So good looking shot there from Arun. There is a man back. He's at the deep square leg boundary. He's moved around ever so slightly. So it's a good shot from Arun, but he'll be wary that there's a man on the fence as he blocks that ball into the offside. So as always happens in the middle overs, those catching fielders disappear into the boundary. Of course, it's Aman who's on strike. An appeal, good looking delivery again from Kieran O'Reilly. And although a couple of boundaries have gotten away, in general these County Galway batters have struggled with the spin attack of Cork Harlequins, as that's a full length delivery kept out by Aman, and that will finish the 21st over, 76 for the loss of 4 wickets. Brandon Kruger, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 15. Has bowled well, but his spell has come to an end, and it looks like Matt Brewster is going to be replacing him from the Mardyke Walk end of the ground. Bowling right arm over, bowling his seamers. Well, it is very warm out there, and you can understand why. Well, it looks like a change of equipment. So the helmet is coming out for Aman. And although it is a warm day, however, safety first when the seam bowler comes into the attack. Of course, there is a bit of bounce out there on this surface. So good thinking. From County Galway. So our run then, number 84. We'll put the lid on. It's Alan who's on strike, the left-hander. And Matt Brewster will start around the wicket to the left-hand bat of Allen. Outside the off stump, and a dot ball to start from Matt. Both of these teams battling it out for the Chris Fellows Cup. It's here just to our right-hand side. It's the 44th year that this cup has been contested for. Short. Was there a glove? There was. Shivam taking the catch. And a back of a length delivery from Matt Brewster has done for Allen. He goes for 19 off 20. County Galway 76 for 5.
A disaster for Galway there. Allen looked to be set. And another welcome breakthrough for Cork Harlequins. Again, it's the start of a spell. It happened with Adam Hickey, now it's happened with with Matthew Brewster.
A delivery which just took off from a back of a length, crashing into the gloves of Allen. So he has to go, played well. And the next batter out there, number 104, it's Keezer Mahmood for County Galway. He's out there with the blue helmet on. Quite a fluorescent blue, so we definitely won't miss him. So although good for Cork Harlequins now, however, the top order will be wary that deliveries are taking off. Not overly exaggerated, but enough to keep the bowlers interested. So Keezer, right-hand batter, will take strike. Matt Brewster, the bowler, taking a wicket on his second delivery of his opening spell. And to greet the new batsman is a first slip. So Kieran O'Reilly attacking from the off. Not many boundary riders, a fine leg and a third man. Here goes Matt again. Left outside the off stump for a dot ball. A good partnership was brewing there between those two. Broken by Matty Brewster, 76 for the loss of 5 wickets. A man out there on 7. And Keezer after facing just one delivery. Short. Good shot from Keezer. Pulling that ball away for 1 run. There's also a boundary rider on the deep square leg boundary as well. That'll bring a man back on strike. Matt Brewster, the captain of the Leinster team for Cork Harlequins, while for the Munster divisions it's Kieran O'Reilly who takes over. Of course, County Galway as well, playing the Leinster Division 4. And by all accounts have been having a really good season. That's a wide ball down the leg side. So as we said earlier on in the broadcast, the last time County Galway won. And that's bowled! Matt Brewster takes the off stump. A man has been knocked over. And it's now 6 wickets down, only 78 on the board. A man goes for 7. Big breakthrough there for Cork Harlequins. And County Galway, just when they need to get a partnership going, they lose a wicket.
Yeah, I think he was beaten for pace there, Rodgers.
Big trouble now for County Galway. They still have just under 30 overs to bat.
It would be interesting to see what the mindset of the new batsmen coming in are like now. Are they going to try and start trying to accumulate runs or take their time and try and bat the 50 overs? But for them, they need to bat the 50 overs at this stage.
Mohammed Sinin then for County Galway, racing out to the middle. Kind of got a bit of a sprint going there. Normally I walk out to the middle with my hands up by my face. Not.
Why would you do that?
I don't want to make eye contact with anyone.
Really?
Just walk out.
You need blinkers, so like the horses and the...
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And quite often, once I get to the middle, a part of me just wants to walk off the other side.
Well,
just keep going.
Normally it's only 1 to 10 balls that you face, so it's, you know.
An average of 1 to 10 balls.
An average of 1 to 10 balls, sorry.
Fair assessment. Harsh, but fair.
Thanks.
Another left-hander then. Mohammed Sinin for County Galway. Plenty of left-hand batters in this team.
I don't think I've ever seen so many left-hand batsmen.
I think the Ireland 2007 World Cup team had plenty of left-handers with Porterfield, Bray, Morgan O'Brien.
Ooh.
Just what County Galway needed. Fired down the leg side from Matt Brewster. Beats the keeper, beats the fine leg fielder, and will be 5 wides. Just what Mohammed Sinin would have wanted. A good sighter across him. Fired down the leg side from Matt Brewster, bowling right arm around the wicket. Just got his line wrong there. Last ball then. On target this time. Flies through to the keeper, Shivam. 22 overs done, County Galway, and a spotted bowler, 83 for the loss of 6 wickets. Keezer is out there, his face 2 delivery is on 1 run, and Mohammed Sinin only facing the 1 ball, 1 legitimate ball. So as I was saying there, the last time County Galway won the MCU Munster Senior Cup was back in 2016. Their second title, of course, the first time they won it was back in 2014. So quite recent wins for County Galway. Of course, Cork Harlequins, the last time they won it was back in 2011. And on that day, they did beat County Galway.
I believe you played in that match, did you?
I did indeed.
Did you open the bowling?
I did open the bowling that day, yeah. It's a long time ago now. It was Kieran. Continue, Keezer goes big. And goes all the way for 6. There was a fielder out there, quite a brave shot. But he gets it over his head for the first maximum of the day. Great shot there from Keezer.
Yeah, again, a low-risk shot. This is what Galway need.
Goes again. Straight down the ground. Starts off the over with a 6. Then straight down the ground for 4.
We did say about when he was coming out onto the field, what was going to be his mindset. So I think we've clearly seen we're going to take on the spinners and drag Galway up, try to get that past that 200 mark.
There's the reply from the skipper, Kieran O'Reilly. Well, it'll be interesting now how Galway approach this next phase of play. Of course, they would have lost more wickets than what they would have liked.
I'm sure rather they would have had plan B, C, D, etc., etc.
E, F, G. Well, the lone appeal, it was like the lone ranger out there, was Shivam appealing. But yeah, so that was 2011. These two sides played out a very good game, as that's well dug out there from Keezer, and he gets off strike with a run to square leg. But yeah, some good players playing that day for County Galway. As that's over bowled. 23 overs done, 94 for the loss of 6 wickets.
I believe that day a young Rude Jones got player of the match, did he?
He did indeed, yeah.
And
a couple of prompts coming into the commentary position there. But yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah.
Played down here at the Mardyke.
There was a good innings between partnership between Rory O'Keefe and and Rue that day, I think.
Yeah, at the top of the innings. I think a name we'd be familiar with here in Munster's Wakas bowled very well that day, left arm over. Also, that's in the air. Fielder gets round and takes it. Kieran O'Reilly with the catch. Diving away over his left shoulder. And Keys looking to play that ball to the short boundary on the leg side. Only gets the top edge. And now he has to go for 12. County Galway 7 wickets down and they still haven't reached triple figures. Unfortunate there for Keys Hart. Just a really good catch from Kieran O'Reilly, the skipper. So good innings from him, a 4 and a 6. And a man who's going to be very important with the ball later on in the day. But right now he has to do a bit of batting. It's Ilif Summit, or better known to his teammates as Liffey. Number 21 walks out to the middle. He'll be bowling his left arm seamers in the second innings. Gets to swing the ball a lot, but as I said, has a bit of batting to do before that to get his team up to a defendable score. 7 wickets down, still not at the 100 marker, County Galway. Keys are looking to push on the run rate, as with the intent he showed in the previous over against Kieran O'Reilly. Tried to continue it against Matt Brewster, but only succeeded in skying a catch, and it was a really good catch from Kieran O'Reilly.
Very, very good catch by the skipper. So this next partnership, they just have to stay together for Galway. It's so key for them.
They did cross, so Mohammed Sinin is on strike, and he gets off strike. Just waiting for the umpire's signal, and it was a leg bye. And that will bring Liffey on strike. He's going to bat right-handed, although he bowls left-handed. It's still a mystery to me, people who bowl right-handed but bat left-handed. I know there's plenty of them. But Ted Williamson.
Yeah.
It's still... Yeah.
These catogues, as we say in Irish.
Ambidex.
Left-handers.
Left-handers. Well in behind that is Ilif. Got a promotion to the Ilif. Was due to bat further down than this, but was sent out early by his skipper, Mittul. Of course, Mittul still has to have a bat. He'd be looking forward to getting out there, hopefully in 20 overs time for his team. Well left. It's one of those pitches, Joe, where you can leave the ball on length. There's plenty of bounce out there, barring 1 or 2 deliveries which have kept slightly low, not drastically low.
Good call.
As Matt Brewster rushes in again. Well kept out by Liffey. So 5 bowlers used for Cork Harlequins. They still have other bowlers who can bowl and have done so this season, as that's kept out as well. That brings to an end the 24th over. County Galway 95 for the loss of 7 wickets.
And the other games going around in the province so far. Middleton are 74 for 4 off 20.2 overs versus Limerick Brasters. This is a Division 2 match being played in Middleton. And up at Farmers Cross, Nina are 174 for 1 off 24.2. Tony Currian with 82 runs so far. Huge total. I suspect that could be 300 plus. Up in Farmers Cross for Nina CC.
Kieran O'Reilly to continue. It's Mohammed Sinin who's on strike after taking the leg bye in the previous over. And yeah, a couple of games going around the Munster Cricket Union. Be sure to go onto the Munster Cricket Union website and find your local club if you want to get involved. Of course, cricket is a great sport to be a part of. Very inclusive. A great opportunity to meet new people and make friends. So if you are interested, be sure to log on to the Munster Cricket Union and get the contacts for your local club as Kieran O'Reilly drops that short and pays the penalty. First boundary for Mohammed Sinin. And the first short delivery he's got from the spinner, Joe, and he didn't miss out.
No, he cashed in there. Way too short there by the Cork Harlequins captain. And a nice looking shot. Pierce the infield.
Absolutely. It's a warm day out there, and County Galway will be looking to keep the Harlequins players out there for as long as they can. Looking around, seeing a lot of sunscreen being passed around from person to person. Trying to stay cool and trying to not get sunburnt.
It's pretty hot in here as well, isn't it?
It is indeed. Even in the shade, it's pretty hot. Just as Kieran O'Reilly back on target. Yeah, absolutely. It's important to stay safe. I remember when I was at a match in Hagley Oval in Christchurch. It was England versus New Zealand. We'll get back to that, as that's a lovely looking shot there from Sinan. He'll be looking for 2. And he will race back. Good running between these two. Just what Galway need. That's 100 up as well. 101 for the loss of 7 wickets. 25 overs gone. Halfway through the overs.
They'll be delighted now to get past that 100 mark. Get into the 3 figures.
But just going back to that T20I match between England and New Zealand. It was a Hagley Oval.
Name dropping here, Rodders. In
Christchurch. A lovely day. Game started around 1 p.m. and there was announcement. It was on the big screen about the sun getting sunscreen on. And so much so that there were people going around in high-vis jackets with factor 50 in both hands. And as they went up and down the aisles, of course, it was a grass bank at that wonderful ground in the park. Not too dissimilar to here at the Mardyke, and they were handing out sunscreen to everyone. So perhaps we could do what one of those people in the high-vis jackets walking around giving everyone sunscreen. Right, enough of that story. Matt Brewster then to continue. This will be his 3rd over, has picked up 3 wickets in his first 2 overs. Only conceded 7 runs and 1 maiden. This partnership is worth 7 between Liffey and Sinin. Short from Matt Brewster. Liffey not wanting to have anything to do with that. So yeah, it is currently 20 degrees. It feels like 23 degrees though, as we don't have much height here at the Mardyke. We are right down by the River Lee, as that's outside the off stump for a dot ball. So yeah, right down by the River Lee, which is the only thing separating us from the river is the Sundays Well Tennis Club. And I'm sure if you were to question some of the Cork County faithful, they would be able to tell you stories about balls being deposited into the river. I don't think I've seen it myself.
I saw it once.
Have you?
George Barry, I think, hit one into the river.
Oh, okay.
Playing for Munster against MCC.
So a good hit would make the river.
It would have to be a huge hit.
Right down by the water table here at the Mardyke. Wonderful venue to play cricket. An appeal down the leg side. And you can see Declan Early tapping the side of his leg, signalling that it wasn't bat on the way through, but pad. No complaints from the Cork Harlequins fielders or bowler. Four dots then. And solid from Ilif. No, that is 6 dots, I should say. 26 overs in the books. County Galway 101 for the loss of 7 wickets. So still 24 overs to go then. Crucial that County Galway bat time. Kieran O'Reilly, 4 overs for 22 runs, no wickets, no maidens, is going to be replaced by Brandon Kruger, who's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 15. Brandon changing ends to the River Lee end of the ground. Of course, his first spell was from the Mardyke Road end. He's bowling to Sinin, who blocks his first delivery. Been very economical as Brandon and has caused these batters a few problems. Again, turning away from the left-hand bat. Of the 3 spinners we've seen today, Brandon has perhaps bowled the quickest of the 3. And is the one who's elicited the most amount of turn, whereas Kieran O'Reilly elicited a good bit of bounce. So a change of field then. 2 slips in position. You can just see it on your display there. Number 32, Mubin Ali, and number 6, Devon Joyce. So halfway through the 27th over, Brandon bowling it. Still 2 slips in position. Cork Harlequins looking to attack now also, just as I look up, also a short extra cover. Short over the heads of the 2 slip fielders and will race away for 4. A much needed boundary for County Galway. And a good shot as well from the batter, Sinin. Short delivery there from Brandon. A bit of width outside the off stump. And the batter doing what you should do, throwing everything at it. And it flies over second slip. And Brandon back on target again. Nice straight line. So 1 ball to go then. Again, width outside off stump, and the batter will feel he's missed out. He's hit it straight to the fielder. 27 overs gone, 105 for the loss of 7 wickets. Well, looks like we have our first conflab of the day. Kieran O'Reilly chatting to Shivam. Don't think they're chatting about what happened last night, more so about the game. Still 3 wickets to take for Cork Harlequins and 23 overs for County Galway to bat. It's crucial that they get through those overs, Joe.
They do, and they're starting off a small but crucial partnership here. 11 off it so far. Brewster has been bowling well. 3 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 7.
Matt Brewster again. Short. Bit of movement away there from Matt Brewster, kind of squaring up Ilif. You see his back leg and his right shoulder facing down the wicket, which means that the ball moved away from him. Of course, as a batter, you want to stay as side on as possible, but sometimes you are squared up by the delivery. Short and well kept down from Liffey. And he'll get 1 run.
Brewster deliberately bowling some short balls at Ilif.
Yeah, played that one really well though, did Liffey. It's interesting, a lot of seam movement during this spell from Matt Brewster. The type of deliveries that would get you and I into trouble, Joe. In the air for a moment, but fell well short of the fielder at mid-wicket.
I'd probably run to this square leg if I saw a bouncer coming at me, Rodders.
Giving yourself room.
Giving myself room, yeah. Thanks. And I do believe we have some refreshments coming. Welcome cup of tea and coffee. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's hit straight to the fielder for no run. And a Liverpool jersey as well.
Happy days.
It's a well bowled from Matty Brewster. Yorker led delivery, well dug out, looking for 2. They'll settle for 1. Well dug out there from Mohammed Sinan. Very good hospitality down here at Cork County. A lovely cup of coffee. Well kept out from Liffey. 28 overs done, 107 for the loss of 7 wickets. The Munster Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. Playing out a really interesting game here. 7 wickets down, County Galway. And 107, a run rate just under 4 runs and over at 3.8.
The crucial thing for Galway is bat that 50 overs.
Absolutely. It's Brandon Kruger then to continue. Well, couldn't Shivam there. Couldn't quite gather it. And it will be byes. So good heads up running there from Liffey, calling his partner through when he realised that that ball broke through the wicketkeeper and the slip region. So a right hand on strike then with Liffey.
Good cricket.
Bit of a pause and play there. The batter still in, just tying his shoelaces. As Brandon is in again, it'll be Liffey on strike. Well, that ball will go wide of the fielder, and they will jog through for a single.
That wasn't good fielding there by Cork Harlequins. An error led to that single.
Well, it always happens, doesn't it? You get the opposition 7 wickets down and you take your foot off the accelerator, so to speak, and start making routine mistakes. So Harlequins will want to avoid that. Whereas County Galway will be looking to hang in there, exactly what these two are doing. This partnership worth 15 now. Well kept out again. These two solid in defence. And just see Brandon there having a quick word with the wicketkeeper. Very important, the communication between bowler and wicketkeeper. Exchanging information that the other may not know.
When I kept for the first, we used to have signals for a quicker ball or seam up ball from the spinners. There was normally a scratch of a leg on the right hand side or a yawn, which kind of gave it away.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Yes.
Safely negotiated. A bye and a run off that over. 29 overs done. 109 for 7. And a few more deck chairs now being distributed around the ground. Some people going for the sunshine, other people going for the shade. And more shades out as well. The Oakleys, I think, they're the big brand.
And other types of glasses from other companies are also as good.
Just as good.
Yeah. Can't be favouring one company over another.
So, Matt Brewster then. Short from him. Well kept out from Liffey.
Lovely leap in the air from Liffey to defend that one. There's a bit of crack going out there between the fielders and the batsmen.
Yeah, just going to say a bit of a few exchanges there in few word exchanges maybe. Short again. And they crowd into the Harlequins fielders that hit the helmet of Ilif. So hopefully he's okay. He seems okay. A good short delivery from Matt Brewster. He's just been given his one for the over there from the umpire. So although it's good that there's some competitiveness going on, maybe a few exchange of words, the umpire will be keeping an eye on this. Now, so what's coming next? Left by Ilif. And it's a no ball. So an overstep there from Matt Brewster, which means the next delivery will be a free hit. And umpire Declan Early waving his hand above his head, meaning it's a free hit, this delivery. So although a lot of noise being made, County Galway are doing well. Here comes the free hit. And a dot ball, good result there from Cork Harlequins.
It's interesting, sometimes if you fire up a batsman, it can go two ways. And normally it's the way that the fielders don't want it to go.
It's a double-edged sword, isn't it? That's a swing and a miss. And you see Ilif walking away to square leg, probably saying to himself, keep the concentration, important phase of the game. How County Galway would love to get through to the next drinks break without losing a wicket. They're on 110 now. And they'll want to keep this up. That's short. And will go into space. Zubair Hassan Khan doing the fielding, running around from mid-off to mid-on. So Ilif taking on the short delivery, not quite getting it, but lands in space.
It was very good by him. He had to get off strike. When you're under pressure, the best way to get rid of that pressure is to get off strike. At least he did that. Into no man's land.
Well, you know what they say, the best way to play is from the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
That's so one delivery to come then of what has been an eventful over.
Beautiful shot. That's an answer.
That's the shot of the day so far for me. Mohammed Sinin, a pitched up delivery, has been drilled through point for 4 runs. That will bring to an end the 38 over. County Galway move on to 115 for the loss of 7 wickets. What a shot that was, Joe.
That was a beautiful shot. That partnership now is up to 21, an important partnership for Galway.
I'll stop you there, Joe. A good finish to the over then for County Galway. 6 runs from it. The single, the no ball and the boundary. And looks like we're going to have a change of bowling then. It's going to be Brandon Kruger is going to take a rest after his 2 over spell. And he will be replaced by bowler number 1, as they would say. That's Senan Jones. He'll be returning from the River Lee end of the ground. Ilif on 3 and Sinin on 15. 20 overs to go. 4 overs to go to the second drinks break. And interesting here, Joe, that the wicketkeeper Shivam is going to be standing up to the stumps. Liffey is on strike and starts very well.
I would assume that Jones is going to be bowling his cutters. Tight lines again being bowled by Jones, bowling from the River Lee end. This time Ilif edges it towards the gully position, fielded by Ryan Joyce. That time Ilif tried to play that square, but for no run. That's a lovely looking drive there by Ilif. Bit straighter this time by Senan. For a single, he gets off strike. So 1 off this over, 2 balls remaining. County Galway 116 for 7. Looking to get about... We said earlier that this might be a 300 pitch, but I think Galway would be delighted to get up into round the 200 mark. This is the reason that the opening bowler has come back on, Jones. Trying to break this partnership now worth 22. Good take there by the wicketkeeper, Shivam Kisley. Standing up to the wicket. this pair will be happy just to get rid of Jones and the opening bowlers. And that's the end of the over. Another dot ball. 116 for 7 of 31. 19 overs remaining and 5 overs, or 6 overs until drinks. And back to you, Rodders.
Thank you very much, Joe. As well, the wind just picked up there, and we have the cup here next to us and the ribbons. So one of the ribbons is coloured in black and red to signal Cork Harlequins, and the other ribbon is green, yellow and white to signal County Galway. That's blown off, so Joe's just run around there to retrieve it. Joe's a good fielder in the ring, so no hassle to him. And tying a knot tight so that it won't come loose. Nice to have a bit of a breeze coming through the commentary position. It's going to be a change of bowling then. Matthew Brewster, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 15. Good spell from him. Is going to be taken out of the attack, and to replace him is going to be Estimatullah Ibrahimi, known better to his teammates as Esmat. And his first delivery has been cut away. Great effort on the fence by Senan Jones, but he couldn't cut it off. That's 4 runs to Ilif, his first boundary of the day. So just a bit of width offered outside the off stump. And Ilif cuts it away for 4. Good shot from him.
This is proving to be a good choice by the Galway captain Mitchell, bringing Ilif, who was meant to be batting 11, up the order.
Esmat drifting onto the leg stump there. Ilif plays that down to fine leg, fielded down there by the Cork Harlequins fielder. I think it's Mubin. A lot of fielders signalling the Cork Harlequins 12th man Jack Buss, looking for a drink of water. Very warm out there. We saw the temperatures was 20 degrees, but feels like 23. So a warm autumn day as Esmat bowls that one wide of the off stump for a wide ball. Sinin on strike. Oh, a good cover drive there from Sinin. The ball has been called dead. What happened was a brilliant extra cover drive by Sinin. The ball has bounced probably off where the mat reaches, where the mat and the pitch are. It's popped up and it's hit Matty Brewster somewhere above the shoulder. I think actually it's hit his shoulder. So we're going to have a delay here to see how is Matt okay. He stooped down for a long barrier to stop it. It popped up and it's got him. So good to see there the batter going over to Matty to make sure he's okay. A bit of a freak accident there, Joe.
Yeah, it didn't look good at all, Rodders. I think it might have hit him. It's either in the... It looks near the ear.
Yeah, a sore one that.
Yeah, that'll sting for a while. He may come off and bring the 12th man on for a little bit.
So just as he went down to field it, it popped up off something. I suggested maybe where the mat and the square meet. We'll find out at the innings break where the ball pitched to hop up at him, but not a good moment there for Matt. And well, Joe, you're spot on. I think he will leave the field of play.
He needs to. Just even to take a couple of overs. He might have got a cut. I'm not sure. He was quite fortunate actually that he didn't get it in the nose or the mouth, or that he kind of turned his face at the last second.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe.
Yeah.
And it looks like where he's holding the
Shoulder, is it?
yeah, kind of the neck area, really.
I think there's an ice bag that's gone out to him.
So he will leave the field of play.
That was a dead ball, wasn't it? Did he call it dead?
So Jack Buss then is going to replace Matt Brewster, and he's into the action straight away at extra cover. So just looking across at the opposite side of the ground, Matt Brewster is walking around freely with a nice pack up to the side of his neck. He looks okay. So hopefully he'll be back on the field of play as soon as Esmat continues his over. Full delivery there. Very good young prospect for Cork Harlequins is Esmat, his first season after joining from County Kerry. And a big game for him today. His first Senior Cup final. Wide outside the off stump. Well cut away from Sinin. Fielded down there at third man by Mubin. That will bring to an end the 32nd over. It is 1-2-3 for the loss of 7 wickets. This partnership worth 29 now.
Yeah, very good recovery here by County Galway. They've knuckled down, survived some hostile bowling, especially by Matt Brewster, who's now walking his way around towards the pavilion side of the ground. They'll be happy. They're looking more comfortable, this pair. Sinin on 16 with three boundaries, and Ilif on 9 with 1 boundary. Jones will continue from the River Lee end.
So 2 overs to go then till the second drinks break at 34 overs.
So it's a 50 over game and a maximum of 10 overs per bowler. Okay.
Sending in for the second over of this spell. This is his 7th over altogether. He bowled 5 up top. And he's coming in for a burst here in the middle overs. Shivam, the wicketkeeper, is standing back. And false start there. Sidin saw something in the background that he wasn't happy with and rightfully pulled away.
I think the bowlers tried to rush the batsman here.
Gets through his overs very quickly for a seam bowler to Senin. Doesn't like to hang around. Pushed into the leg side. He sent him back. Well, a direct hit would have been interesting. Sinin holds his hand up to apologise to his partner Liffey. He called him through, then sent him back. It was Adam Hickey with the diving throw. Would have been very close.
He was going to send him down the Swanee there.
Back of a length from Senin. Well kept out from Sinin, and also good to see looking for the single. Being positive in defence, as we said earlier on. Very important. And you see now a lot of the fielders in the ring here for Cork Harlequins. Let's see. There's a fine leg. Is outside the ring. Third man, and that's about it. So it's interesting, Joe. Harlequins keeping the fielders in the ring, trying to keep those singles down. But it's also an opportunity for County Galway to try and beat those fielders to get themselves a boundary.
That's a skill that they have to have. Cork Harlequins want them to hit over the top. And Jones is bowling those balls to try and make him hit over the top.
5 dots. Here comes the last delivery. It's short. Top edge. And will crash into the side screen Beautiful at the non-striker's end. Good looking stroke. 40 in the over. 33 overs gone. 127 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Lovely hit there. It was no fluke.
Welcome boundary for County Galway. Top edge from Sinin to end that last over from Sinin, who's bowled 7 overs now. 1 maiden, no wickets for 26 runs. Ismat is going to continue from the Mardyke Walk end of the ground. It's going to be 1 over then to go before the second drinks break. Ilif will be on strike. Short from Esmat, well kept out from Ilif. These two have batted really well so far for their team. Partnership worth 33 runs now. Just what they needed at this phase of the game. They'll be looking to get their team up to a competitive total. Well, Ilif will feel he's missed out there. A full toss from Esmat. Maybe an attempted slower delivery. And again, just a fine leg and a third man. And also a deep square leg. Short delivery to Ilif. And he pulls that one around the corner to fine leg for 1 run. Well controlled from him. Has had plenty of short stuff, has Ilif, but he's been up to the task. He moves on to 10 off 29 deliveries with 1 boundary. And that will bring left-hander Sinin on strike. He's 20 off 34. And that's a good-looking shot. Straight to the fielder, though. It's worth noting that looking over to our left-hand side, Matty Brewster is still not on the field of play. And that Jack Buss, the 12th man, is out there. Only 1 run off this over so far. Better from Estimatullah. And, well, I was just going to say that's another dot, but it's not. It's a no ball from Esmat. It's a front foot no ball called by umpire Declan Early, and he waves his hand above his head, meaning that it's a free hit. So an opportunity here for Sinin to play with a bit of freedom. No change in the field. So a fine leg, a third man, and a deep cover. And it's well bowled from Esmat Sinin, hitting it well, but it's well fielded from Esmat off his own bowling.
Out the back of his hand there. Lovely slow ball. Well executed. Sometimes those ones are pretty difficult. We've all seen them. They can go anywhere sometimes, these slow balls, unless it's not executed properly.
Takes a lot of practice. In the air.
Oh!
Great effort at point. And they'll race back for 2, and they will make it. So a going aerial through point is Sinin. Good attempt from Ryan Joyce at backward point. Tips it over the bar. They'll race back for 2. And 34 overs are done. County Galway are 131 for the loss of 7 wickets here in the MCU Senior Cup final. We will be back in 5 minutes' time.
And welcome back to the Mardyke. You're here watching the Munster Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. County Galway won the toss, and they're just finishing up their second drinks break of the day. It's pretty warm down here, so we'll just go through the scorecard quickly. Shriek Nazim, a leg before wicket, bowled by Adam Hickey for 17. Ashil was caught by Shivam, bowled Adam Hickey for 18. Ram Gokul was caught by Shivam Kingsley, bowled by Kruger for 1. Alan Joseph was caught by Shivam, the wicketkeeper again, that's his third, Bowled by Matthew Brewster for 19, who had to go off injured. He got a ball in I think around near the face, the side of the face. Aman Verman was bowled by Matthew Brewster for 7. Kizar Mahmood was caught by Kieran O'Reilly, bowled by Matthew Brewster. And the pair at the crease currently is Mohammed Sinan, 22 not out, and Ilf Summit, 10 not out. There are 20 extra so far to make it 131 for 7. And we go back to the commentary with Rodders. So, change of bowling there, and Adam Hickey returns from the River Lee end. Dot ball to start him off. Ilif Summit is facing. An appeal by Shivam Kizev for caught behind, but there were no other takers. And it's given. Nice cut behind by Shivam. Adam seemed that he's got his length right this time round. He was bowling a bit shorter earlier on and was getting hit in all areas of the park. So Ilif, after battling through 31 balls, sometimes with aggressive bowling by Matthew Brewster, has survived. And unfortunately now the spinner is brought back on, and first after drinks he has to go 8 down. I'm delighted to be joined by Ted Williamson. Ted, how are you doing today?
Great, Joe. How could you not be doing well in a day like today, watching a bit of cricket? So, yeah, important breakthrough there. Just looking at the batter, he looked like he was shaping to sweep, and then clearly the length wasn't there, so he changed. He literally had his bat up as if he was going to lap it or sweep it. Changed his mind, and a late decision and a good catch by Shivam. Breakthrough that Harlequins, I think, needed, because there was a bit of a partnership building here, and not only building, it was the run rate was quite substantial. I think throughout that, I think a lot of it was down to the fact that some of the Quins bowlers maybe were trying too much as opposed to just being patient. Wicket looks decent, bit of bounce there occasionally, but thought the partnership was very good in as far as they just batted like they should bat, i.e. defend the bad or good balls and hit the bad balls.
We mentioned that earlier, that the goal for Galway was not really look at 10 overs, but maybe in small chunks of 5s.
Yeah, I think, you know, when it comes to that kind of stuff, setting targets, it's a very much an individual thing for batters, you know. Some batters are more cerebral around, we're just going to bat, and you know, play more a feel for the whole momentum shift. Other batters will say, well, look, let's go in blocks of 4 or 5 overs. Other batters will go, let's go in runs. So, you know, we're going to be here, you know, for the next 10, and then we'll reevaluate in the next 10 and that kind of stuff. So it depends on the batters. I think the most important thing is that there is some method to work out what they're doing.
Bit of a leap in the air by Shivam to stump the batsman. So Ted, on Thursday, the Munster Heat went to North Kildare, and they played, was it the Northwest Warriors?
Emerging Warriors, yeah.
Yeah, and they had a great win, and won the title, the emerging series title. You must have been dead proud of the boys.
Yeah, phenomenal. I mean, when you look at, I suppose, what's happened this year in with regards to the Reds, it was so pleasing to see, you know, homegrown Munster players who play in Munster, players who play for Munster clubs, taking on some of the best cricketers in the country, their peers, and in another tight match. I mean, the cricket was brilliant. I mean, it was in North Kildare, the wicket is trying, to say the best, to put it mildly, I suppose. If you bowl well, you could probably defend 110 there. Before the match, we said, look, we would be heading towards, or trying to head towards 135, 140. And luckily got 135, but then didn't bowl particularly well at the start, came back through the middle. And then towards the end, it was the Warriors that kind of had the momentum, because they needed 18 off the last 3 overs with 3 wickets remaining and one guy on 30 not out. Then we got a wicket in the 18th over, and then it came down to 8 runs off the last over with 2 wickets in hand, and we went wicket. So it was a phenomenal game of cricket.
Who bowled that penultimate over?
Byron, I think.
Was it Byron?
I think it was Byron, yeah. It was actually Byron, because he was the one that got the run out for the last wicket. Basically, the batter just dropped it down in front of him, went for a run. Then the other non-striking batter went for the run. Then the striking batter said no. Byron picked up the ball, and the non-striking batter was so far down he was able to just run in and flick the bails. But it was brilliant, because we've come up against some really, really tough opposition. We've the 2 matches we played down the Mardyke, our last T20s down here against the Bolts and the Academy, were 2 last over wins. And I think that stood to us in this last game. But just delighted for the lads, delighted for the province. A lot of these guys have come through the pathway. So you could say that win was, and to win that title, was bigger than the Reds.
Yeah. As you can see, Brandon Kruger has come back on.
Yeah, I think the whole idea here, but with Adam and Brandon, was to get a bit of control back after the drinks break. And I think in these kind of situations where the other team is in control, you have to go back to your 2 best bowlers, or your 2 bowlers that will give you the best control on any particular time. I think Adam has 6 left, so the plan was to start him and let him bowl away, and then maybe attack at the other end. I think Brandon has 1 more left after this.
He does, yeah. No. Yeah. This is his 9th over.
So he'll probably bowl out, and then he'll be followed by seamers.
Did you meet Matty after he came off the field? Do we know what happened to him?
He basically took a little blow on the collarbone.
Oh. Okay. Do we know? Did it ricochet? How did it?
It just came up off the artificial wicket, I think. But hopefully he'll look back in this, because when we asked him, was he okay? He says he's perfect. He's just having a rest.
Okay, well that's good.
Haha, Matt.
And but it's good, also good to see that Jack Buss gets a run out.
Yeah, and again going back to Thursday, Jack was superb. First, he was the actual 12th man, so he didn't bat, but he fielded for the 20 overs and took 2 incredible catches in the deep. One to get rid of Scott Macbeth, and one to get rid of their number 8, who was on 30 not out at the time.
Right.
2 really, really good catches, and he fielded superbly, which was one of the, I suppose, the traits of this team throughout the whole competition. Every single person contributed.
Yeah.
At some stage, in different parts of different matches, everybody played a part, and that was the beauty of just the kind of the environment.
So Hickey continues from the Riverlea end, I think, to the ball. Come off the...
Stuck in his pad.
Stuck in the pad.
Yeah, Shivan went to grab it, and then he just dumped it out of his pad. I'm not sure what would have happened there if he...
Out. It's happened before,
Is
yeah.
it?
No, not in Munster, I don't think.
Shot.
Lovely shot there, and beats the fielder Jones for a beautiful shot for 4.
Yeah, clearly offered up a bit of width. And it was nearly like Caribbean style. He kind of leant down on his back leg and just whipped this Clive Lloyd-esque through long off.
We said at the start that it was that Galway may be looking for about 250 to 300 runs. Do you think they're shy a little bit at the moment?
You never know. It's a cup final.
Yeah.
I actually played, I was telling somebody earlier, I played in a cup final here against Limerick back in the day.
Paddled her over. On a good grab there by... Zubair.
Yeah, I played in a cup final against Limerick here. We were chasing 75 to win. We were 35 for 1 and lost.
No way.
So anything goes in a cup final.
There must have been some good names in that Limerick team back then.
The O'Briens would have been playing, Scott Morone, who would have all played for Munster back in it. It was a good side.
Edged off the bat, and there's again another misfield that's crept into the game here today. Could be a little bit of tiredness out there in the field.
It is. There's no question that the conditions will come into play. Yeah. No question whatsoever. And it will affect people, and it'll affect their concentration. Lads are just getting sloppy. They're not remembering their basics. I mean that was a pretty awful attempt at a stop. I don't even know how we've described that last one. Yeah. He tried to stop. It was a sit down, one-handed reverse, something or other.
I think that quote might be in your article next Wednesday in the Echo.
What's that, Joe?
The sit down
reverse cup, one-handed fumble for 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe just wanted a rest. Maybe the lad just wanted a rest. He wanted to sit down for a split second.
And it looks like Matthew Brewster has taken to the field again. Good to see that.
Yeah, needed a rest, Matt. Well done.
So Galway now looking to build on this partnership of 10. They've recovered somewhat from where they were earlier on. Good bowling there by Brandon. Into his final over now.
Yeah, for me, if I was to kind of generalise, I don't think we've hit the stumps enough. That ball there now, to me, will create more doubt and ask more questions of batters than, like, the one previously looks good because he plays and misses and blah, 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 but I just don't think we've hit the stumps or tried to hit the stumps enough.
Again, another misfield by Cork Harlequins. An easy single given to the Galway pair. 142 now.
Yeah, I'd like to see a wagon wheel of where, like, the balls are being hit. And like we've been hit down the ground very little. I don't mind being hit down the ground because at least you're bowling straight, if you like. But we've been hit square quite a lot, which to me means we bowled too short and too wide. Like, even that ball there, albeit it's short, it's still on the stump, so it's creating doubt for the batter. And we just haven't. We've done it for 2 balls and then kind of let them off. There you go again. Just be like, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just think sometimes lads get bored. They literally get bored with it, and I have to bowl a magic ball now.
Yeah, they're trying to force the issue.
Glenn McGrath had this quote which I really liked once, where he said the hardest thing is actually keeping it simple. Jeez,
that's looking for a cop behind, and it's given. We'll have a look at it again, Ted, on the replay there on your screen. See what happened.
I think the big telltale sign there is Brandon's appeal was an afterthought.
Yeah.
Which for me meant that he didn't think it was out. He only went up based on Shivam. Hard to say from a replay.
Yeah, they would have heard something. Definitely, probably was pad. But
it's hard to say.
We're not the umpires out there in the middle of the.
I think sometimes
square.
As well, it's like the appeal was very good, and sometimes you can. I'm not saying influence, but you can, by the nature of the appeal, by the standard of the appeal, the loudness of the appeal can actually influence an umpire in making a decision. But look, sure, what can you do? It's done now.
So that brings Jayesh to the crease. 143 for 9 of 37 overs. Cork Harlequins will be happy the way they've bowled in the since coming back on for drinks. In fact, the drinks breaks have yielded plenty of wickets. And Brandon Kruger finishes his spell. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 24. A good return from the spinner.
Yeah, not bad. I still think, again, this is probably just something in my makeup, is that you're always, I suppose you're never satisfied with people's performances, because you never put the perfect performance together. But for me, again, not enough balls from him hitting the stumps, and then too many balls down the leg side again. But you can't argue with his stats. But could he have been more effective? Yes, he could, and that's kind of where I'm coming from on that one. But look, yeah, he'd be happy with that return on a day where run scoring has been.
That's swept in the air.
It's a fine
it's
shot.
A nice little shot that may go all the way, but that's gone all the way for 4. A nice shot there. Mohammed Sayan moves to 33 runs off 49 balls with 6 fours. Gets a good pump fist from his partner, Jayesh. Good start to the over.
Fine shot there as well, and you can see the ball initially came straight to where we were, but then spin came into play and took the ball away from the 2 fielders chasing it, so fine shot.
Goes back on the back foot, defends it, that's the next ball.
Okay. How's your own performance been today, Joe?
You're a 7 out of 10 there.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Always room for improvement, so.
Absolutely. That may go all the way, and it's gone all the way for a maximum. Second maximum of the innings. Brings the Galway team to their feet. I think, yes, that ball will be lost. He skipped down the track, taking on Hickey. In a way, I felt that a lot of the Galway players gave the spin bowlers too much respect today.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Because personally, for me, off spinners shouldn't be able to bowl to right-handed batters. It's just you can do so much to negate their spin or skill sets. You shouldn't be playing a defensive shot, in my opinion, to as a right-handed batter to an off spinner. You can nerd it around the corner. You can come down the wicket to them because there's no risk. You can lap. You can sweep. You can play off the back foot. I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer. Heard an interesting conversation actually. Andy McBride had a conversation with, I can't ever pronounce his name, Suryakumar Yadav. And apparently they were chatting afterwards, after the first T20, and
That's obviously between Ireland and India.
yes,
Yeah.
and Yadav just basically said to Andy McBride, so basically I'll be coming down the wicket every ball to you and trying to hit you for 6, and that was literally his game plan. I'm coming down, and they were just having a chat afterwards, because I think Andy was hit for a few runs or whatever, but it was a really interesting conversation because there was none of this, let's knock it around. Yadav's approach was, I'm trying to take you down every single ball that you bowl. And I just thought it was a fascinating insight into the kind of mindset of these lads. Now it would be different if he was facing a slow left arm or a leg spinner or a mystery spinner, but to a right arm orthodox off spinner, they were just going to take him down. So that's why I think sometimes batters miss a trick against offies. It's, when I see these big long forward defences or back defences, I think there's so much more you can do with your hands to manipulate the ball into gaps.
So Hickey will continue with his 4th ball of the over. That was well struck again. Hits down the ground, but Sinan Jones recovers the ball.
So the interesting
for a single.
Interesting to see here now is this just they've gone into 5th gear, or does he just not trust his partner? Be interesting to see how the other lad goes.
So Jayesh will face his first ball of his innings. And it's 150 up for County Galway, 154 for 9. It's a step.
It might be the latter.
The Galway teammates applaud that defensive stroke. And again, he says to himself, I leave the strike to Mohammed Sinan.
Reminds me of Monty Panazar batting at Lords once, and every time he defended a ball, I think he was batting with Flintoff, and every time he defended a ball, he got a bigger cheer than when Flintoff hit a 4.
Yeah. I think that also happened in that test match against Australia in Glamorgan.
Yeah.
Actually, any time he played. And what was it? Was it Jack Leash as well? Wasn't he? 2009. Yeah. 2019, yeah. I still watch that last hour of play. It was sensational. And his single that he got. But he also scored 100 against Ireland, didn't he?
Who's this?
Or was it close to 100 in Leach in that test match in Lords?
Oh, did he?
I think he did. Change of bowler here. Brewster comes back from the Mardyke Road end. Simon takes a couple of steps, and again, more misfielding. This may go for a boundary, and yes, it does. Brewster won't be happy.
Yeah, I think Quins are missing a bit of a trick here. Like, if Matt's going to bowl that length, then the 2 straight fielders have to be back. But it looks like he set a field here for bowling into the wicket, which this lad has clearly shown that he can hit down the ground. So I'd nearly have those lads back, give him the strike and bowl at the other fella. Can clearly hit a ball.
Hits it cleanly. They'll come try look for 2. Hickey gets the ball, but it's thrown back to the non-striker's end, and good running between the wickets by Sinan, dragging his team up into a total that they'll be pleased with. He moves to 46.
I think that length was a better length than the length that he should be bowling to this field. It's just if he gets a bit floaty, he'll get punished.
Better ball by Brewster.
I think there's a danger too here, though, with this ploy with bowling it hard into the wicket, is that sometimes you can err too much on the short side. Like, what he wants to be doing is bowling it probably 6 inches above the top of the stumps here. Just
has gone shorter again. Their 2 fielders converge, and this time this will be taken by Esmat, and that ends the County Galway innings. A fine effort by Mohammed Sinan. 46 off 56 balls with 7 4s and 1 6. Do you think Galway will be happy with that total in the end?
100%. They started well and then had a large wobble in the middle. But I'd say, without looking at scoreboards, I'd say it'd be interesting to see what their lower order has contributed to this total. And I think even if you look at the figures in the match yesterday that County played against Quins, where 180 was, wouldn't say hard, but tricky.
Yeah.
I'd say they'd be very, very happy with this total.
Yeah. So the Galway pair are clapped off, and we'll just quickly go through the scorecard. Thank you, Ted, for joining us.
Pleasure, Joe.
We shall maybe talk to you again shortly after.
Good luck with your use of the English language over the next 2 hours.
Thank you very much. So, just before Ted, as Ted goes, Rogers Cotter throws the headphones on top of me. And the scorecard from the County Galway's innings. Sharik Nazim was deemed leg before wicket, bowled Adam Hickey for 17. Ashil was caught by Shivam Kisley for 18, bowled by Adam Hickey. Ram Gokul was caught by Shivam Kisley, bowled by Brandon Kruger for 1. Alan Joseph was caught by the wicketkeeper Shivam, bowled by Matthew Brewster for 19. Sai Swarupara was caught by Zubair Hassan Khan, bowled by Brandon Kruger for 5. Aman Verma was bowled by Matthew Brewster for 7. Kizar Mahmood was caught by Kieran O'Reilly, bowled by Matthew Brewster for 12. Mohammed Sinan was caught by Esmatullah Ibrahimi, just there, bowled by Matthew Brewster for 46. Ilif Summit was caught by Shivam Kisley, bowled by Adam Hickey for 10. Mitchell Gav, the captain, was caught by Shivam Kisley, bowled by Brandon Kruger for 3. And Jaish Juneja was not out for 0. There were extras, 22 extras, 3 no balls, 16 wides, 2 byes, 1 leg bye. That brought the total to 160. The bowlers, Senan Jones, 7 overs, 1 maiden, none for 26. Zubair Hassan Khan, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 17. Brandon Kruger, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 24. Adam Hickey, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 36. Kieran O'Reilly, 4 overs, none for 22. Matthew Brewster, 5.4 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 21. And Esmatullah Ibrahimi, 2 overs, no maidens, none for 11. So that's the end of the Galway's innings, and I think that they will go to lunch. We'll just confirm that in a short bit. In the meantime, we shall take a break, and please join us again in could be a half an hour for the start of the Cork Harlequins innings. Yep. So thank you so much, and go off and have something to eat, and we'll come back to you again. Thank you. So very welcome back to the Mardyke for the second innings of this, the final of the Munster Senior Cup between Galway and Cork Harlequins. County Galway made 160 off 39 overs. This is a 50 over match. I think the recovery was pretty good, and just a few scores there around the province. And I have to report that there's been a bit of a record being scored up in Farmers Cross, where Nina, in a Division 2 match, scored 398 for 8 off their 40 overs. Quite incredible hitting there by Tony Currian, with 165 runs off 93 balls, with 25 fours and 5 sixes. He was ably assisted by Naveen George, cotton bowled by Christy Yeager for 83 off 32 balls with 7 fours and 7 sixes. I think, Rodders, a bag of balls was lost up there today.
Undoubtedly so. Big score, nearly 400 runs up there in Farmers Cross.
Incredible. And also there were 12 penalty runs there, so I would say they went overtime by quite a lot.
Yeah, well, that 12 penalty runs would suggest so.
Yeah. So the players are taking to the field, and it looks like Mubin Ali will be opening with Shivam Kisley for Cork Harlequins.
Yeah, so 161 required then of 50 overs, 10 wickets in hand. County Galway have it all to do, you feel. I was talking to one of the Patreons who came down from County Galway. He said they're a little bit shy, however. It is a cup final, as Ted Williamson said earlier on. Anything could happen. So this game, by no means a foregone conclusion. As you said there, Joe Mubin and Shivam to open up the batting as County Galway go into their huddle just off screen. You can see Declan and Archie there in your display. Archie, of course, from UCC, and Declan Early from Limerick Cricket Club. Chatting to them at the break. Seemed pretty less stressed, which I suppose is a good thing for umpires. And we didn't refer to them much either, so they've had a good first innings, and for sure they will have a good second innings as well. You just see County Galway breaking up from their huddle, which means they're ready to roll. We'll see who the opening bowlers are there. Few more around for this second innings. A few more people have come in.
And a welcome as well to the members of the Harrogate Druids team who are touring in the Cork area at the moment. Lovely to see the lads come down to support the cricket, and no doubt the bar at the Mardyke.
I think they're scattered around there.
Very distinguished in their yellow and navy cricketing blazers.
And I think you have your own blazer cap yourself.
I do indeed.
Yeah.
I was honoured to be made a life member of the club many moons ago.
So it will be Liffey then, as expected, to open up the bowling from the Mardyke walk end. He'll be bowling left arm over, and he will be looking to swing that ball in to the right hand bat of Mubin, who will be taking the first delivery. So lots of support then for both teams. Looking around, all the seats are occupied, or most of the seats are occupied. Wonderful venue to play cricket. Of course, this is the home of the Munster Reds interprovincial team. Wonderful place to play cricket. Ilif then, or Liffey, to open up the bowling. Mubin on strike. And as expected, with only 160 on the board, Mitchell has decided to attack. 2 slips and a gully waiting. Here we go. Mubin pushes that ball to mid-off, and the second innings is underway. The 44th Munster Cricket Union Senior Cup. The chase is on. Cork Harlequins require 161. County Galway require 10 wickets. Should be a wonderful second innings. A very warm welcome back to you watching at home. And Quins are underway. A leg stump half volley has been placed to the boundary for 4 from Mubin. And Cork Harlequins are off.
A nice looking shot there by Mubin, just leant into it. Good start by him. Mubin is a very aggressive player and will look to hit boundaries regularly in the first few overs.
Big thank you to Ted Williamson there at the end of the Cork Harlequin, at the end of the County Galway first innings, for coming in and having a quick word with us. So Liffey will be looking to get that ball onto the off stump. Just like that. So as I said, 2 slips, a gully waiting, a point, an extra cover mid-on, mid-off, and 1 fielder on the leg side in the ring. And also fine leg is the only man back on the fence. Here comes Liffey again. Left outside the off stump. So will be a big challenge here for these 2 openers. Liffey is an accomplished opening bowler. He batted very well out there, battling his way to a gutsy 10 or 11. And he'll be looking to make early inroads into this Cork Harlequins top order. So just medium pace, but is very accurate and will get that ball to move. So a bit more of a mumble around the ground.
I think the drinks are flowing now at this stage, rather.
Yeah, it's about that time. Just gone nearly 3:30 in the afternoon. Very watchful from Mubin. Wary of that ball that pitches and swings in. It's 1 over done then. 4 without loss. Alan Joseph then to share the new ball with Liffey. He'll be bowling from the river end of the ground. And it will be Shivam, who kept well in the first innings. How many catches did he take? At least 4 that I can think of. He took 5 altogether. So great performance from him behind the stumps, and he'll be looking to replicate that with the bat. So it will be Alan Joseph then. He'll be bowling right arm over the wicket. He'll just be looking to bowl it nice and straight with the wicket keeper up to the stumps. Looking to challenge that front pad of Shivam.
Good decision here by Galway to bring in spinners so early. They saw what the spinners did for Cork Harlequins.
Here we go. And a white ball outside the off stump. And already shouts in the field, that's your loosener. Will be very familiar with all the club teams around Munster. First ball wide, they'd say that's a loosener, or another common shout from the field is back on the off stump.
I think that's around the world.
Make use of the extra ball.
Yeah, top of off.
Wide. Well, that ball ended up in the hand of Slip, but it did ricochet off the wicketkeeper's pad as opposed to anything else. A white ball. So lots of noise out there. County Galway know with the score they have on the board that they need to be on it from ball one. That's much better from Allen. Played away to backward point. Has been light of runs, Shivam. And has been given his opportunity up the order today in the biggest match in the Munster Cricket Union calendar, the MCU Munster Senior Cup. Plays that ball out to point. The boundary rider out there throws it in, and Shivam is off the mark. So the run rate won't be a problem for Cork Harlequins. You feel they're already going at 5s and they only require 3 runs and over. It's that wicket column. And County Galway will be looking to make their way through this top order. It's Mubin back on strike. That's well bowled from Alan Joseph. Just looking to get that ball on target. Looking to elicit the mistake from the batters. Cork Harlequins will know they have plenty of time. But often if you have more time, may not be a good thing. But it is a good thing for Mubin Ali. Swats that ball over the leg side. 1 bounce for his second boundary.
He'll pounce on anything short, Rodders, and that one was pretty short, all right. There was no height to it either.
Good looking shot there from Mubin. It was a great innings at the back end there from County Galway player Mohammed Sayan. Really gave his team a chance, a fighting chance with his 46 runs. Well, I think County Galway starting to feel the heat out there. Not so with the match situation, but more so with the sun. I think Cork Harlequins would have been pretty glad to have gotten off the park. As Mubin Ali is down on one knee and deposits that ball over mid-wicket for 6. Great shot there from Mubin. That will end the second over. Cork Harlequins 17 for the loss of no wicket.
Some fine striking there by Mubin Ali. I did say earlier on that he was an aggressive attacking player. And sometimes it comes off for the team that bat first, or sorry, that bat with an aggressive player. It's kind of sometimes a risk, but so far so good for the Cork Harlequins partner pair there.
Risk him aboard, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see how Ilif responds now. 17 for 2. Sorry, 17 for none of 2 overs.
Just see over to our left there. The Harrogate team taking off their blazers and placing their beverage in front of them as Liffey runs in for his second over. And it's nicely bowled from Liffey.
Well dug out there by Shivam. Some fine bowling by Liffey.
So lots of laughs, lots of chat going on, which is good to see. Desperately need a breakthrough here to County Galway in this first 10. Just to put a bit of doubt into the minds of the Cork Harlequins players. A lot of batting from Cork Harlequins to come, but they haven't been having a great time of it. An appeal. Well, swing and a miss outside the off stump from Shivam. No sound, according to umpire Declan Early.
Liffey has responded well here. 3 dots in a row.
Drifted onto the pad. And Shivam plays that down to fine leg for 1 run.
Shivam likes to play off the legs, and that was nicely clipped away.
Well, we heard Ted Williamson say earlier, balls hitting the stumps is the way to go. But of course, straying too far on the leg side can open up a scoring opportunity for the batsman. So it's going to be that kind of risk and reward for the Galway bowlers, trying to target the stumps, but not to drift onto the pads, which is what Liffey did there. And Mubin Ali lifts it over mid-wicket for a 1 bounce 4. That's his third 4, to go along with 1-6.
A nice looking shot. Again, he plays so well with those type of balls. He leans into the shot and just lifted it over the fielder, which makes a change for County Galway. They're taking out a slip, dropping a man back to counter this attacking start by Mubin Ali.
Yeah, dropping that fielder back onto the fence. Of course, boundary fielders on the boundary can also be attacking fielders as well. They're not just boundary saving fielders. Just like that. Played into the leg side from Mubin, straight to the fielder. So although the fielder saved a boundary there, if that ball goes in the air towards him, all of a sudden becomes an attacking option. 3 overs done, 23 for the loss of no wicket. Cork Harlequins chasing 161 to win this game.
Cork Harlequins will be delighted with the start that they've had. Run rate's up at nearly 8 and over. And if we did say that it was a bit slightly under par, excuse me, this 160. And sometimes if you start slowly, it does build up pressure because it's such a low total. So I think they promoted Mubin just for that attacking option, to take that away.
Yes, absolutely. A promotion up the order for Mubin. Spectators making their way into the ground now.
I see
great to see.
Mort Kelleher, president of Cork County, coming into the ground.
Alan Joseph to continue from the river end. Well fielded at point there by Cyan, who batted very well earlier on. So Alan Joseph, very experienced bowler for this County Galway team, will be looking to get the first breakthrough. Of course, plays in Leinster as well, does Alan Joseph for Railway Union. All along the ground, well fielded. I think that was Liffey who fielded that at backward point. And a single taken, definitely saved potentially 2, if not 3 runs there, Joe.
Yes, indeed. I think he got the ball onto the head. It was his head that saved the extra few runs.
Good commitment from Galway. It's what they'll need to defend this total.
Yeah.
So Liffey fielding off his own bowling there. Well, Shivam looking to attack that delivery through the leg side. Couldn't get it away. Once again, a very warm welcome along to the Mardyke Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. Be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, to comment, share, and use your means to share this link. That's very well bowled from Alan Joseph. Inside edge onto the foot. That hurt Shivam. He bowls it quite quickly from a short run up, does Allen. And that was an inside edge onto the inside of Shivam's left foot. Well bowled.
The bridge, I would imagine, the bridge of his foot. It could be very sore there.
So nice to see. Mubin has gone to see how his partner is, and also nice to see some of the County Galway fielders coming up, making sure the batter is okay. A conflab has gathered at around where the bowler is. And no doubt they're talking about wickets.
I think they want to set. Maybe they're talking about Mubin to set him up. They're pointing out to long on.
So also our poll is up as well. Be sure to vote for your favourite team. And we've had 62 votes. That's great to see. I will just give you, as that's well blocked there from Shivam. So already 60 odd votes. Thank you all very much for voting, and we'll give you the result. I think it's 55 to 45 in favour of County Galway. As bit of chat there behind the commentary position. Played down the ground from Shivam. He'll keep the strike. 4 overs done, 25 for the loss of no wicket.
Better over there by Galway. Just 1 or 2 off it. They need to be bowling very tight here now. Not to let this pair get away with plenty of runs. 136 required.
Yeah, definitely below par, that total of 160. However, it is a cup final, so anything can happen. No. My sincere apologies for that, I suppose, inaudible sound there that I made. Liffey to continue then. Straight down the ground. Glorious shot from Shivam. That's his first boundary.
A beautiful straight drive there. Split the fielders. They're the shots that you want to see in a final.
Don't think Ilif will be too disappointed though. If he's driving at those full deliveries, there could be either a bolt through the gate or an edge on the way. But a good shot there from Shivam. On the pads this time, but there is the sweeper back on the leg side, who does the tidying up. It's partnership worth 30 now. 20 for Mubin and 8 for Shivam. Just what Cork Harlequins would have wanted. And looks like there's another field change. A square leg has been brought in now. Only one catcher. That's kind of a wide slip, nearly a gully region. Down the ground. Smashes off the side screen. 6 runs for Mubin. Great shot.
Do you think Ilif is bowling a bit too straight, Rodders? Lovely strike there by Mubin Ali. Brings him to 26 of 15 balls with 3 4s and 2 6s.
Well, Ilif will be looking for a response here. As we said earlier on, very experienced bowler. And caused Cork Harlequins plenty of problems in the T20 match played, which is also live on the Munster Cricket Union channel. Onto the pads, but the sweeper is back there to do a bit of fielding for the second time in this over. So an expensive over this. 12 runs from it so far, still 2 to go. 2 deliveries to go in this over, that is. from Liffey.
Galway desperately need a wicket, a breakthrough here. They're making life too comfortable for the batsman.
A fine leg and a deep square are the boundary riders. And well fielded there. I think that's Ashil, who's just behind square on the leg side, fielding that delivery, keeping Shivam to a dot ball.
Oh,
Taken! What a catch! Ilif bowling that ball outside the off stump. Shivam playing with half a blade, pays the penalty. Taken by Captain Mitchell. Great take from him. First wicket goes down. Shivam goes for 8. Cork Harlequins 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. 5 overs in the books.
We did mention it just a few moments ago about Galway needing the breakthrough, and they have that now. A lovely catch by the captain. And Shivam Kisley goes for 8 off 13 balls of 1-4. That brings Ryan Joyce to the crease. Another aggressive batsman for Cork Harlequins.
Ilif then with the breakthrough for his team. Good catch from the skipper Mitchell. A kind of a third slip position. And Shivam, he'll be disappointed. If he went through with the shot, he might have got it wide of that fielder, but only played with half a blade. A bit of a conversation happening out there as to who the next... Alan Joseph to continue then into his 3rd over. Bowling his right arm, kind of medium pace. Not too much of a run up, but certainly gets it down sharply enough. And that's well kept there from the wicketkeeper Sharik, as that was fired down the leg side for a wide ball. Just what County Galway need in the field. Guys diving left and right, trying to stop that ball from getting through. Pulled away from Mubin. This one's coming towards us. And it's well fielded by the commentator, Joe O'Mahony. So, Joe, well fielded. It's just unfortunate that you can't do that in matches.
Thank you very much, Rodders. I was protecting our equipment. Came up nicely into my hands, though.
Good shot there from Mubin. That's the first delivery, the first ball that came towards us, really. And it was Ashel out there at deep square who threw it back in. So 4 runs for Mubin, his 4th boundary. To go along with 2 sixes. A good reply there from Alan Joseph.
More.
A well-populated offside field as Mubin finds one of the fielders behind square on the offside. So let's see, will that last wicket trigger a collapse here from Cork Harlequins? It's something they're well known for doing, and that's what County Galway will hope. Bit of a yes, no, maybe happening there between the two batters, Ryan Joyce at the non-strikers end and Mubin facing up. Of course, yesterday during the championship match in Leinster, there was plenty of run-outs in that Cork Harlequins innings, so the Galway fielders will be aware of that, but that unfortunately will not help the cause. Fired down leg side, no chance for Sharik, and it will be 5 wides. A costly mistake there. So as we mentioned in the first innings, extras can be very costly, and Galway need to keep them to a minimum. As well fielded there by the fielder. I think that's Ram there at backward point. And just a bit of confusion as to whether that's the end of the over. We'll just check with the official scorers there, as the score on your display is unofficial. And there is one to go, so well done, Joe, who's doing the unofficial score here. We do have one delivery to go, as there was 2 wides in this over. So Alan Joseph, who had originally got his cap back from umpire Archie, has to give it back to him to bowl the last delivery. As all the fielders make their way back to their original positions. Here's the last delivery from Alan. It's short. An appeal. Not sure what he was appealing for, but it is, the result of that delivery is a dot ball. I think, was it an LBW that Alan was appealing for?
He was, but I think it came off the glove of Ali.
And that's 6 overs done. Cork Harlequins 47 for the loss of 1 wicket. It was a big appeal from Alan, but umpire Archie wasn't interested.
Change of order.
And, well, looks like umpire Declan just having a quick word with the captain Mitchell, and everything has been sorted. Mohamed Sayan then batted very well, now with 46 to his name. Now he'll be looking to bowl well. Kind of behind the 8 ball here, County Galway, and the only way to drag themselves back into this match is wickets. And that's what Mohamed Sayan will be looking to do. It'll be Ryan Joyce to face up to his first delivery. So Sayan just going through his routine at the end of his run-up. He'll be replacing Liffey from the Mardyke walk end of the ground. And he's ready to go. It'll be Sayan to Ryan Joyce. Played through the offside. A lot of work for Ashel to do. Brilliantly fielded. The batters will come back for 2. Ashel has saved a certain boundary on the deep point boundary. Fantastic fielding Just what County Galway need, Joe.
That's what the team need at this stage. Even the Cork Harlequins players, everyone around the ground applauded that one, stood up, applauded. Fantastic bit of effort. He might have hurt his shoulder, but fantastic effort.
Brilliant fielding from Ashel. Here comes Cyan again. Again, more work for Ashel to do, but this will beat him this time. 4 for Ryan Joyce. A bit too much width outside the off stump from Cyan.
Lovely looking shot there by Joyce. He just guided it through the slips.
Was in the air, but in complete control as that moves Cork Harlequins above 50. It's 53 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Galway were operating with it. You can see on your screen there. It's more of about a second, maybe third slip. And the gully kind of coming into place now. So they're ringing Joyce at this stage.
He'll be looking to tighten up that line as 2 catchers now, as Joe said. Short and wide this time. And cut away for 4 by Ryan Joyce. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Well, still inside the power play, so only 2 fielders allowed outside for County Galway.
As Ted said earlier about attacking the stumps, bowling on the stumps, they're bowling wide and short. It's bread and butter for many batsmen. Cut away. He needs to adjust his line and length here.
Well, here comes the change in field. The fine leg has come up inside the circle, and now 2 men are behind square on the offside in anticipation for that cut shot from Ryan.
Gully seems to have come out into a point area.
So, guided down to third man. Well fielded down there from Ashel. He's been busy in this over. Lots of encouragement for the bowler. It's a cup final, you just never know. 1 more wicket here could trigger a collapse for Cork Harlequins. It's great to see loads of people sitting around the ground. Bar has opened up now. So a few more people coming out with a few beverages in their hand, enjoying their Sunday afternoon at the cricket. Fine leg has gone back now. In the air. Didn't quite catch hold of it as Mubin tries to pull that one away. It's interesting there, Joe. The third man came up for Mubin and the deep square leg went out, so kind of telegraphed that delivery. And just as we speak, third man goes back and deep point will go back.
Well, they're just finding out what are the batsmen's strengths and weaknesses. And they're adapting their fielding positions to that.
Swing and a miss outside the off stump brings to an end an expensive over. 7 done, 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. It was 12 off that last over from Mohammed Cyan.
Yes, indeed. Cork Harlequins definitely on top here at this stage. 102 runs required now off 43 overs. The run rate currently at 8.43 and the required run rate is 2.37.
A magnificent bit of fielding on the third man boundary has earned Ashel a bowling spot. He'll be coming in from the river end of the ground. He was very unlucky with his dismissal, so he'll be hoping that he can take a few wickets and get his team back into this game. Looks like he'll be bowling right arm over to the right hand bat of Mubin, who's raced on to 32 off 23 deliveries, 4 fours and 2 sixes. And spilled at extra cover. Good effort there. Aman has spilt it at extra cover. Unfortunately, it was the big wicket of Mubin. So Ashel into the attack, bowling right arm. I think it's leg spin. And a chance goes begging. Full toss. Hit to long on. Fielder is waiting down there. So a tough chance there from Aman. Just couldn't hold on to it.
That could be costly for Galway.
So a fielding change. The deep mid wicket has come up inside the circle and deep point has gone out. It's Ryan on strike. That's very well fielded off his own bowling from Ashil. Well, he's proving to be a ridiculously good fielder as this young man.
Yeah, he is. And he's bowling quite well at the moment as well.
That's short. Cut away to the fielder. Down there. Well fielded. As often with those cut shots, a lot of spin imparted on the ball. So as a boundary rider, you have to keep an eye on it. And also the outfield is like a carpet here at the Mardyke, but there are a couple of bumps. So you have to keep an eye on it if you're an outfielder. That's wonderfully bowled. Drew the batsman forward, turned the ball past the outside edge for a dot ball. Well taken by Sharik behind the stumps.
This is an excellent over by Ashel. He's making the batsman think now.
A reverse sweep, an audacious stroke attempted by Mubin Ali. Good over for County Galway, 2 runs from it. 8 overs done, 61 for the loss of 1 wicket. Well, looks like Mubin is going to go for a change of gloves. Warm work out there for both sets of players. And looks like it's going to be Cyan who's going to continue from the Mardyke walk end of the ground. First over going for 12, so he'll be hoping to tighten things up in the second. Over that he bowls. Remember, 2 overs to go in power play number 1. Cork Harlequins racing along at a current run rate of over 7.5. Only 1 wicket for County Galway, so they'll be looking for another breakthrough. So Ryan on strike then. Cyan is in again. That's very well bowled. Good line this time. Bit too much width offered up in the previous over, but that's the line he's looking for. Cramping Ryan for room. And Ryan getting a little bit uncomfortable there.
It reminds me of the over that Illiff faced against Matthew Brewster. Short pitch bowling.
Very well played from Ryan. Just guiding that ball into space on the offside. and called through by Mubin. So already a better line here from Cyan. And there's a deep third man and a deep square leg. So in Mubin's mind, he must be conscious of that shorter delivery.
If it was me now, Rodders, I'd have 2 out.
It's the double bluff, it's the full one, which Mubin places through mid-wicket for 4. His 5th 4, he moves on to 37. Wonderful stroke.
He doesn't deal in singles, does he?
Well, it was good planning there from Cyan. It was the double bluff, placing his fielders in the deep, making it look like he was going to bowl a shorter delivery, pitched it up, and Mubin Ali was equal to the task. We've got a bit of a hedge delay. The ball stuck in the hedge. And it's nice to see some of the spectators now joining in the search party.
Beats, which game was it that the umpires were looking for the ball? Was that Kerry, was it?
Yeah, it really is a social event. Looking for the ball. It brings together umpires, both teams, spectators. So while they're looking for the ball, and I think one of the umpires has gotten involved, and Cork Harlequins batters taking the opportunity to take a break, to take a quick drink. And while they do that, we'll quickly go through the route to the final. We're going to start off with that one. So how, well, they've got the ball back, so I'll run through this very quickly. County Galway in the quarter-final beat UCC due to a bowl-out. They won that bowl-out 2-1. And then in the semi-final, of course, Cork Harlequins got a bye into the semi-final. So Cork Harlequins beat Kerry by 5 wickets on the DLS method. County Kerry they defeated. And in the other semi-final, it was County Galway who took on Limerick Cricket Club. A very close match, this one also a DLS method. County Galway batted first, scored 217. Limerick Cricket Club 189 all out. County Galway winning that game by 18 runs. So the other teams who were also knocked out. Cork County were knocked out by Limerick Cricket Club due to a bowl-out, as Limerick won that 3-2. Back to the action. Mubin Ali takes matters into his own hands, goes down the ground, and a 1-bounce 4. Not the first time we've seen that from Mubin. His 6th boundary. Wonderful stroke there from Mubin. Pitched up delivery from Cyan. And he goes down the ground for 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Moves on to 41 off 29. A strike rate of 141 for Mubin. And boy, do Galway need a wicket. They need one, and they need one right now. In the air. It's going, and it's gone for 6. Taking the aerial route. And all the fielders are up in the circle. It's a no ball as well to add insult to injury. So this next delivery will be a free hit. County Galway, they need to stay in this game. They need to keep a lid on things. It's going to be a free hit. And it's well bowled. Good comeback from Cyan. Crashes into the pad of Mubin. And Ryan Joyce will call his partner through for the leg bye. So one delivery to go then.
Mubin is on the charge. He's 3 shy now of a 50. What is Galway's response now?
Last delivery then of Cyan's over, and it's a good one. Good length from Cyan. It finishes an expensive over from him. Cork Harlequins 77 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Mubin on the charge then. As Joe said, 9 overs have been bowled. 1 over left in this power play. Been a very productive one for Cork Harlequins.
It is better than a T20 power play, I would suggest.
Yeah, it's been a really good one. And you feel County Galway that they need wickets to get themselves back into this game, to slow down the run rate and to try and put pressure on their opposition. Here, this could be it. It is! Massive wicket for County Galway. Mobeen Ali falls 3 shy of his half century. He's hit it straight to mid-off. It's 78 for 2 now. Big wicket for County Galway.
Just as you said, commentator's curse, number 3 for the day.
Lost count.
He just chipped it to mid-wicket.
Mid-off.
Mid-off, even, thanks.
Big clap there for Mubin as he makes his way off the ground. It's going to be Brandon then, who's going to join Ryan Joyce. Ram then taking the catch. Good catch from him. It's going to be Ashil to continue. That's a big wicket there for County Galway. The dangerous Mubin has to go. Played very well though. More than a run a ball. 47 for him. Brandon then strides out to the middle. Well, lots of noise being made out there now from County Galway. They sense that there's an opportunity here. An opportunity to get Harlequins on the back foot. It's well fielded there. By Alan Joseph there at extra cover. Slightly short, but well fielded there from Liffey at point. So 1 delivery to go then. Joining the dots here is Ashel bowling really well for his side. Looking for the single. Keyser with the fielding at square leg. A wicket maiden to finish off the power play. 10 overs done, 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. And a massive breakthrough there for County Galway, Joe.
This is what Galway wanted. But a huge power play for Cork Harlequins. Run rate of 7.8 and over. Nearly at the halfway stage already after 10 overs. There'll be a change of bowler here as well.
Ram Gokul Trivinas then into the attack for County Galway. So it was Swaroop who took the catch to dismiss Mubin. And Ram then is into the attack. So the first power play is done and dusted. 4 fielders can now disappear into the outfield, should they choose to do so. Going to be a bit of a juggling act here for the captain Mitchell, as he knows he has to attack. However, also having fielders on the boundary to try and cut off those boundary options for the batters. So it's going to be a bit of a balancing act for him. Of course, he'll get help from his fielders. Here goes Ram then. Going to be left arm around the wicket. And we saw how much trouble the Cork Harlequins spinners caused County Galway. So Galway will be looking to return the favour. Ashel, 2 overs, 1 for 2 with 1 maiden. So really good bowling from Ashel. No doubt he'll continue from the river end. Ram from the Mardyke walk end will be looking to back up his partner. 1 slip waiting. Brandon on strike. In the air. Just beats the bowler and will race away for 4. In the air for a moment. A good effort from Ram, but it was hit way too hard.
I think the bowler was interested in that. Could it easily have been a catch an inch or 2 towards him? But a nice looking shot all the same by Kruger. So the bowlers are creating.
Yeah, opportunities coming here now. That's, well, much more comfortable for Brandon this time. Shorter from Ram. Brandon onto the back foot and swats it down the ground for 4. Back-to-back boundaries then from him. Galway, they'll be looking to keep a lid on things here. Finding it difficult to do that so far. Brandon finds the deep point fielder Ashel. Teammate to teammate for the Munster Heat. We heard Ted talking about that earlier on. Great success for them, winning the emerging series of 2022. And as he said, all those players were Munster based, which is great to see. Ryan gets off strike.
I think Galway will be disappointed the way they've bowled in this over. They were hoping to put pressure on the Quins' new players, and that hasn't come to fruition.
Better from Ram, but the end of an expensive over. 11 runs from it. 11 gone, 89 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Just 72 runs now needed off 234 balls. Required run rate of 1.85.
Still, anything could happen though. It's not a league match or a group stage match. It is a final. So, still unpredictable. It's Joyce and Brandon in the middle for Cork Harlequins. It's Ashel to continue.
It's great that both teams have 3-4 spinners each.
Yes, absolutely. Ashel then, at the end of his run-up at the river end of the ground, will continue. Ryan's on strike. Slightly short from Ashel that time. Eased through the offside for 1 run. Just looking around. Still only 2 fielders outside the ring. So Mitchell knows that he can't spread the field too much to give the batters too many scoring options. As Ashel continues bowling his leg spin. It's interesting with leg spinners, Joe, they do go for runs, however they do create opportunities, and that's exactly what Galway will be hoping for.
I would agree. They need to throw everything at it now. They don't have many runs to play with, just 71 runs required.
He's through the offside. They're not looking for 2, so all they'll get is 1. That'll bring Ryan back on strike. Slightly short. Ryan finds the extra cover fielder for a dot ball. Been a quiet over this one. 2 runs off it. 1 delivery to go. And that's how it will remain. 12 overs done then. 91 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ashel really bowling well from that end, Joe. His 3 overs only going for 4 runs.
Yeah, of course. That's what Galway require. So we've a question here from one of the spectators. Give a shout out to Athol in South Africa and Martin in Scotland, who are watching on the YouTube channel.
Great to have you listening in, guys. Hope you're doing well.
From all over the world. It's fantastic. No doubt your cousins or sons are playing out here in the middle.
And we hope you are enjoying watching this game as much as we are enjoying commentating on it. It's a lovely day and great day for watching cricket. That's short from Ram. Brandon Kruger rocks back and knocks that over deep mid-wicket for 6.
Beautiful shot to Cow. It was there to be hit. Just held up slightly. And that too will go into the bushes. The Mardyke end.
Well, Ram, he'll be disappointed with that one. He won't want to watch it back. It was a short delivery. And Brandon Kruger dispatched it over deep mid-wicket for 6. I thought for a split second there that they retrieved the ball. They didn't. That's gone into the hedge. So we are going to have a delay here. And, well, very nice of Ryan there. He's lent his bat to the fielders. So they've got more apparatus to try and fish that ball out from the hedge.
I wonder how old that hedge is.
Well, when was cricket first played here in the Mardyke? Back in the
1874?
1874, yeah. It's been there quite a while.
I don't think it's been that hedge, but I would imagine there's been a hedge there for hundreds of years. So just going through some of the scores there around Munster. There were only 2 games who were being live scored on NV Play. Nina scored a mammoth total of 398 for 8 against Cork Harlequins thirds. Just bring up the scorecard there. I think Korean was the main man for Nina. Certainly it's a record for Nina, and I think in Munster in general for a Division 2 match. So Michael, I mentioned Tony Curran. Tony Curran scored 165 off 93 balls with 25 fours and 5 sixes. Some effort by him. And Naveen George scored 83 off 32 balls with 7 fours and 7 sixes. There are also 12 penalty runs there for, I would imagine, going over the time allocated for bowling. So I won't go through some of the bowlers' figures. So in reply, Cork Harlequins are 84 for 2. Jayton Jaitley's 54 not out, and Dave Peat has just come in. The 2 out were Avi LBW Jomi Joseph, 14, and Pankaj was caught. Umair bowled by Tony Curran again. He's having a wonderful day out in the field for 5. In Middleton thirds were bowled out for 155 by Limerick Blasters, and currently Limerick Blasters are doing well, 58 for 1 off 7. Rodders.
Thank you very much, Joe. Looks like we've gone to the spare ball as Ryan Joyce has got his bat back. He's having a look at it there, seeing has there been any altercations done with his bat by the Galway players. I don't think so, though.
What were they going to do?
All in good spirits. So Ram then, looking for a comeback. We'll want to... pulled out of that one. Did Brandon?
I think there were some fielders moving as he was about to run up.
It's a bit flat out there for Galway at the moment. And that's caught hard into the offside from Brandon, but it will only be one as there is a fielder out there waiting. That's Ashil.
Partnership of 20 now.
So Ram will be looking for that tight line as just there, as Ryan has already shown how good he is outside the off stump with on offer. Through extra cover from Ryan, the chase is on. They come back for 2. It's Ashel who's after it, and he does well, coming back for 3. And they will make it. Good looking shot there from Ryan. Well fielded on the fence by Ashil. And that's 100 up then. 101 for the loss of 2 wickets. A nice round of applause there for the fielder after fielding that delivery. But a good shot there from Ryan. That's a full toss. And it's been dispatched past, I think, is it Jack Russell there, sitting out on the deck chair enjoying the cricket. So a full toss there from Ram has been hit away for 4. That's Brandon's 3rd boundary to go along with 1-6.
Yes, Jack Russell there, former president of the Munster Cricket Union.
Not what Galway need, Joe. Full toss. Brandon will look after deliveries like that all day long.
They'll be disappointed here, Galway. 1 ball remaining in this over. 13-14 off it so far. .56 required.
Well, that ball has thundered into the chest of the fielder. It made a big thumping sound. It's a man there. Let's hope he's okay. That ball was crunched by Brandon. And it's good to see the batters are making sure he's okay. Boy, oh boy. That made a resounding thump off the fielder's chest, Joe.
I'd be very concerned about him. I could have easily cracked a rib or anything. He's quite lucky, a man.
And
Nice to see the Jack Boss coming out to give him water. Nice to see Spirit of Cricket is alive.
well, will keep an eye on a man for sure. That was hit his chest quite hard. Let's hope he's okay. He's walking around anyway. Very brave to get in the way of that. Of course, he did try to get his hands, but it was hit far too quick for him to react.
He still stopped at a 4.
100%. 100%.
It's the end of the over.
So 105 for 2. 13 overs done. Ashil to bowl his 4th over. Has bowled very economically for his team. Good young cricketer is Ashil. In the air, just short of the fielder. Oh, is there buzzers? No, it's well backed there from Liffey. So playing that ball aerial, did Ryan hit it well enough? Just short of the fielder. So making things happen here is Ashil.
It's good to see that Galway are creating opportunities for themselves.
Quick single to mid-off, and it's very well run from these two. I think it was Ryan who was the main instigator there. Knew that he had played the ball just to the left of mid-off. Set off straight away, called loud, and Brandon responded to the call. Good running. Brandon, who looks in the mood today, is back on strike. 21 off 16 deliveries for him. And Ryan going along nicely as well. 20 off 19. An appeal. Not outgiven. But it's that time of the game where desperation starts to set in a bit, and appeals for more or less everything will go away. Trying to get that breakthrough. This partnership worth 28. On the back foot. Cracks it away to the deep point fielder for 1 run. 1 to come then. Good over yet again for Ashil. 2 runs from it. Nicely bowled, but well kept out from Ryan. 14 overs done, 107 for the loss of 2 wickets. Cork Harlequins require 54 now for victory. Still 8 wickets for Galway. So it's been 11 years then since Cork Harlequins have taken this trophy. 4 titles altogether and 54 more runs to make it 5. Galway, on the other hand, been 6 years for them, and they've had 2 titles to their name. Both of those coming in the last 10 years as well. Looks like it's going to be a change of bowling. Alan Joseph then, back into the attack. Bowler number 2. He's bowled 3 overs. No maidens, no wickets for 25 runs. He'll be bowling to Brandon. And still had his cap tucked into his trousers, so he'll pull out of his run-up and try again. So here goes Alan Joseph then. Played down the ground to Liffey. down there. Oh well, the ball was thrown in. Allen wasn't looking. And 2 runs there, so sloppy from Galway. The ball was rolled back in from Liffey. Allen was stepping out his run-up and nobody was backing up.
I think Liffey isn't pleased with that fielding, or with that, with no one behind the stumps there.
So that's wide outside the off stump. And, well, just a little bit flat out there for now from County Galway. They needed early wickets. They couldn't quite get it. And if they couldn't get wickets, what they desperately needed to do was to keep a lid on things. Keep the scoring down. And they've a run rate of just under 8 runs and over. They've failed to do that as well. Well fielded there at backward point. So it's interesting. More fielders have been put back in the fence now. A bit more of a defensive field from Mitchell. And a good slower delivery there from Allen. Brandon not quite timing it. But it's a bit better from Galway. Just 3 runs from this over. Two deliveries to go. There's a deep point, a deep square leg, and a long on in position. And Brandon gets off strike. That'll bring Ryan back on strike for Cork Harlequins. This partnership worth 33 now. It's Nelson, 1-1-1 for 2.
Both players look set now and look very comfortable out there, just knocking it around.
Deep mid-wicket drops back. And left outside the off stump. Too wide for the Declan Early, and he puts his 2 arms out to signal that wide. Cork Harlequins get off Nelson. Cracked through mid-off, wide of the fielder. Good looking shot there from Ryan Joyce. That finishes the 15th over. Cork Harlequins 116 for the loss of 2 wickets, only 45 required now.
An excellent way to finish an over with a boundary. They've retrieved the ball this time. Interesting if they'll start rotating their bowlers at this stage to see who can at least take a wicket. It seems that the batsmen are too comfortable out there. They need to try something different.
Absolutely. These two batted really well, as did Mubeen earlier on in the innings. But I agree with you, Joe. County Galway need to try and create something from nothing. It will be Ashill to continue. And even if they could just nip one out, they would potentially throw the cat amongst the pigeons, but dear, it needs to happen pretty soon. These two have batted wonderfully well so far. And should they continue, they can see their side home. Well fielded off his own bowling there from Ashill. He's been up for this one, has fielded brilliantly out in the deep, and also has bowled very well too. One spilt chance. That was Mitchell, the captain, as that's short. And Brandon Kruger off the back foot has flat batted it past mid-off for 4 more. His 4th boundary. He moves on to 29. The partnership moves on to 42. And that required runs starting to tick down now quite regularly. Ashel is in again. This time through the leg side, more runs. And it's well picked up from the fielder. That's Mittul, the skipper. But the batters pick up 2. Pull shot this time from Brandon.
It seems that both batsmen can pick up the short balls and can dispatch them quite easily. I don't know if there's much turnover at this stage late in the day. You would think that there should be.
And that's a single to the deep point fielder. That will bring to an end the 16th over.
I noticed that Ashel was holding onto his side there. I wonder if he's tweaked something in his back.
He's put in a great shift. That's 5 overs from Ashel, 1 maiden, 1 for 13.
And he's still trying to encourage his batsman, or his bowler, sorry.
Tucked around the corner. Bit of a misfield there from the 45 fielder, and Brandon will come back to 2. Ryan looking for 3, but it's not there though. Allen to continue. Better from Alan Joseph. Brandon signalling with his hand there that Alan starting to bowl a couple of offies, couple of leggies. 47 is the partnership between these two. Really good partnership from them, taking this game away from Galway at the moment. And it's well fielded there at backward point. So 2 followed by 2 dots, 125 for 2. Cork Harlequins, Alan Joseph for County Galway. Drops it slightly short, and Brandon is onto the pull shot to the deep fielder out there.
I think they need to bring back a seamer and maybe have a seamer at one end and a spinner at the other end. Just too easy currently for the batsman.
That's a wonderful stroke from Ryan Joyce. A fraction short. Just gave Ryan the opportunity to rock onto the back foot and play that ball wide of the mid-off fielder. 4 runs.
Beautiful looking shot there. The cover drive. He seems to like those shots, doesn't he?
Absolutely feels very comfortable on that stroke. Moves on to 28 off only 22 deliveries with 4 boundary 4s. 127 is his strike rate. And a good comeback there from Alan Joseph. Left outside the off stump. 130 for the loss of 2 wickets. 17 overs done. And the players will make their way off for a quick drinks break. Joe and I will take a break as well. And we'll be back for the conclusion of the MCU Senior Cup final between County Galway and Cork Harlequins. Cork Harlequins 130 for the loss of 2 wickets, chasing 161, require 31 runs to win. Whilst Galway have a lot of work to do, they need 8 wickets. We'll be back momentarily.
And welcome back. We're just finished the drinks breaks. So some of the guys from Harrogate are making their way out of the ground, ready to get a fight back to Manchester. As Ashel continues and Brandon Kruger gets off the mark, or gets off strike, the single. So 30 runs needed now off 197 balls. I think the balls are... Doesn't matter now at this stage, Rodders.
Not at all.
Sorry, I caught Rodders unaware there. He's having a well-deserved break. Ryan pushes for a single and will get it. Good running between the two batsmen. Ashel has been the pick of the bowlers today for this Galway team. Fantastic fielder as well. I'd love to get a speed gun to see how quick he runs. Kruger hits that towards Declan Early, the square leg umpire. Picked up by the fielder for a dot. And that beats the infield, and Kruger starts again where he finished up with a boundary. That moves Kruger to 40. Partnership of 58. Now only 25 runs required, with 8 wickets in hand. Better flighted delivery there by Ashel. Very quiet out in the field there now for Galway. Kruger cuts that away for a single and will take strike in the next over. It's into the over. 137 for 2 of 18 overs. Beautiful day here at the Mardyke. So Alan Joseph continues. Beats the fielder, and Kruger will look for 2. It'll be thrown down at the non-striker's end, and they will get 2. Both players seem to be in a hurry now to finish this game. 22 runs required. Takes a big leap out in the offside, and it looks like it to be a wide. Ashley. Kruger again. Guys, that down to the gully position. He will look for 2, and he'll get 2. There's an appeal by the wicketkeeper Sharif for a run out, but umpire Archie says nope, Mr. Kruger was back in. This game is slowly but surely coming to a conclusion. Cork Harlequins have dominated this second innings. It's dragged down there by Allen. Kruger will look for 2 again, but he sends his partner back. Just the single this time. Well fielded out in the deep. Dot ball. Better bowling by Allen. And he drives that one. Nice little looking cover drive there. Ashel tried to attack that. They'll go home for a single. Just 7 off this over so far. And finishes his over with a dot. So 144 for 2 off 19. Eric has had a little break and he's back here now. Welcome back, Rodders. Did you enjoy your sandwich?
I did, thank you.
I believe you forgot about it.
At the break, I did. I was too occupied with mingling with everyone. So, change of bowling then. Ashil has finished his spell. From the river end of the ground is going to be Keyser, who's going to come into the attack. Into the attack from the river end of the ground, 144 for the loss of 2 wickets, only 17 runs required. Brandon Kruger 46 off 34. Ryan Joyce 30 off 26. These two have batted extremely well, a partnership of 66. And here goes Keyser then. Got away with that delivery there. As Ryan Joyce finds the extra cover fielder, that's Alan Joseph there, and Galway going through the motions here a little bit. That's a wide ball down the leg side and 16 runs needed. Joe, it's about that time where you're thinking about the player of the match. Plenty of candidates
There
for
is.
that
I'm
that role.
I'm still thinking about it, Rodders. I'll let you know in a bit.
Well, certainly Brandon Kruger out there with his bowling and batting. Mobeen Ali, 47 of 29 deliveries. Also has to be in the hunt. Here goes Keyser then. Brandon on strike. Nicely bowled. But Galway will know that they'll need more than dots. Only 15 required now. Well fielded there.
We have a shot. Well on there.
Played into the leg side from Brandon. Just 1 run. So 1 to come then in this over. Ryan Joyce on strike. And he hits his bat there. Does Ryan? Can't find the gap. Dot ball to finish. Cork Harlequins 147 for the loss of 2 wickets. So just getting our scoreboard sorted there, and as we do that, a man is going to come into the attack. He's going to replace Alan Joseph. And as Joe ponders the player of the match, it's been a wonderful afternoon of cricket here at the Mardyke. The game is rather meandering to a close now, as Aman goes through his pre-bowling routine. And the scoreboard is up to date now, 147 for the loss of 2 wickets. Brandon Kruger 3 shy of his 50 on 47, while Ryan Joyce is on 31. A run of ball 31. He'll be on strike. Aman into the attack. He'll be bowling right arm over to Brandon. It's a good take there from Sharik, who lies on the ground. It's been a frustrating second innings for County Galway. That's a wide ball outside the off stump. This game rather meandering to a close now. They tried hard of Galway. Just haven't been able to contain the runs, and Brandon Kruger gets to 50 with the majestic extra cover drive. He raises his bat, he moves on to 51. 9 runs required, and the end is nigh here for County Galway. Batting himself into a contender for player of the match. Joe O'Mahony still working out the bells and whistles of it all. Here comes a man again. In the air, is it a chance? Nope. Over the head of Ilif. Back-to-back boundaries for Brandon. His 8th to go along with 1-6. 5 more required for Cork Harlequins. It's been a wonderful partnership from these two. They've taken the game away from County Galway. 78 is the partnership. And fielded at mid-off. There's an air of anticipation around the ground now. Cork Harlequins 5 runs away. It's been an intriguing contest. Played in a great spirit by both sets of teams. But it looks like Cork Harlequins are going to get over the line. Lots of shouting coming over our left shoulder. They want to see a big finish. But I'm sure Cork Harlequins won't mind how it finishes. County Galway will want to take another one with them. In the air. Is this the moment? Yes, it is. A maximum from Brandon Kruger. The two, Kruger and Joyce, give each other a hug. That's the moment. An 8-wicket victory for Cork Harlequins, and the Munster Senior Cup is staying Leaside after a 2-year absence. Cork County winning the trophy in 2019. In 2022, Cork Harlequins have taken the title. What a wonderful performance it has been from both Ryan Joyce and Brandon Kruger. Brandon finishing on 61 not out, Ryan on 31 not out. Commiserations to County Galway. They played very well, especially a couple of players who Joe is going to call out there in a moment's time. But congratulations to Cork Harlequins. They've won this game by 8 wickets. We're the better team on the day. And what a great occasion this has been. Joe.
Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to Cork Harlequins and commiserations to County Galway. Especially to Mohammed Sayan, 46, when he was batting. Unfortunately for them, the power play, the Cork Harlequins power play, made sure that they were always chasing. The 160 was not enough. And on the day, as you can hear the Harlequins players clapping off Ryan Joyce and Brandon Kruger, both friends from South Africa, and it's nice to see, Rodders.
Absolutely, Joe. A nice round of applause there for the two. And Kieran O'Reilly and Mitchell leading their teams to shake hands. A game that was played in great spirit. Also a big shout out to the two umpires, umpire Declan Early and umpire Archie, who did a great job out there, keeping tabs on both sets of teams. Did very, very well. And a nice round of applause for County Galway. Extremely well played from them. Just didn't quite have enough on the day.
No, we did mention earlier on that maybe 280 to 300 might have been enough, and it kind of proved that. Just good bowling by Cork Harlequins restricted the Shannonsiders or the Tribesmen. Sorry,
the Tribesmen, the Shannonsiders is Limerick.
All right. So, Rodders, has been a lovely day here.
Absolutely, Joe. And so going back to that question, I told all the viewers that you're here to my left-hand side, frantically writing down names and potential contenders for player of the match. So have you come to any conclusion?
Well, it has to come to a Cork Harlequins player. I'm just looking at the bowling figures. Kruger, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 24. Hickey, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 36. Matt Brewster, 5.4 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 21. Mubin Ali with a 47, certainly a contender, 6 fours and 6 fours and 4 sixes. My God. And
been a long day.
Yes, it has been a long day. Ryan Joyce not out with 4 fours and no sixes. But for me, the man of the match, you saw him there hit the ball for a 6 on 61 not out with 7 fours and 2 sixes and 3 wickets. His name is Brandon Kruger. So congratulations to Brandon.
Congratulations, Brandon Kruger, finishing the game ceremoniously with a 6 over deep square leg. We would like to give the ball to Brandon Kruger, but I'd imagine they didn't retrieve it as it is buried deep in the hedge.
John Buss will be disappointed with that because he told me specifically he wanted the balls back.
So, you're back on there, Joe.
Am I really?
Yeah, you are.
I still have got a few little things to write. I'm sorry about this, listeners.
So, if you've just joined us, it's all over here at the Mardyke. Everyone has left the field of play. Big well done to the 2 umpires, Declan and Archie. Well done, guys.
Well done, boys.
Excuse me.
Well umpired.
So the MCU Senior Cup final between Cork County Galway and Cork Harlequins has been won by Cork Harlequins. County Galway won the toss all the way back at 11:30 this morning, opted to bat, scored 160 all out off halfway through the 39th over. In reply, Cork Harlequins 162 for the loss of 2 wickets, winning by 8 wickets. And congratulations to Brandon Kruger, who won the man of the match with 61, 7 fours, 2 sixes, and bowled 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 24. So congratulations to Brandon, who takes the man of the match.
He doesn't
award.
know. They don't know it yet.
He doesn't know it yet.
So don't anybody on the live stream, don't text him.
Don't text him.
We're here with also the president of the Munster Cricket Union, Corus Mohammadi. Corus, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Joe. Thanks very much.
Brilliant. You watched some of the match today. What did you think?
Most of it was very good. A little bit low scoring, but it was quite a good match to watch. It's just the way it is. I suppose sometimes low scoring matches are good to watch, and but Harlequins were a bit too strong for County Galway.
Very good. I'm going to let you go now because you have to present the trophy and the medals, etc.
Thanks so much, Joe.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, so we leave it there. Thank you so much to everybody who've joined us. I hope you've enjoyed today's match, and we'll see you soon. There are 3 or 4 matches that we'll be broadcasting in the coming weeks, so I hope you join us, and don't forget to like and subscribe to the Munster Cricket Union YouTube channel. And from Rodders Cotter, myself, and thank you to Kouros and Ted for joining us today. We'd like to say have a lovely evening, good night, and God bless.